Hello everyone, welcome to the Lost Shipyard. I am your host, but not your DM, except on Amnesia. But this isn't the Amnesia campaign. If you thought it was, you clicked the wrong video. Go onto the channel and click on that instead. You silly... You suck. Anyways...
what the fuck,
well,
asshole?
I don't know, man. Listen, this is... I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. If you messed up, man, like, that's on you at that point, okay? Anyway, welcome to the Sanity Campaign. I play Ryuzuka. The Durla was Aberrant Jester Fighter, is now a Bloodletter Rogue, and also a Death Surgeon, Cleric. We also have, Tic Tac Dylan, who plays John Sean, who is the Warlock / Barbarian of the group.
Hello, I'm Fire.
Yeah. We also have Anya, who's part of the Peanut Gallery.
Hello.
That's right, guys. Women are real.
Crazy, man.
Women are real?
I wasn't gonna point it out, but yeah. Women are real. Women? Nah. But woman? Yeah.
Okay, women. Apparently now multiple of us are called woman.
Yeah. Didn't know my gender was
Time
gonna
to change the
ruined.
dictionary and get used to the new phonetics.
Oh, yeah.
Fire.
Does that mean that men are now just called man?
Yes.
So you
yes.
can never...
The answer is yes.
It's like, you know, like how like some animals, like when you're dealing with like a herd, rather than them getting like a special name, like how like a flock of crows is called like a murder or something like that. No, that's ravens. Like, you know, like how there's that, right? But then there's some animals where it's like, yeah, moose. It's still just moose, even when there's plural. It's just like, instead of min, it's just man.
Yes.
So you never know how many there actually are. Grand.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna word it in my next one shot I'm trying to prep. I'm just gonna word it like that. There's a man.
There's a man. There's like 3 guys. There is a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, by the way, we also have one other person that hasn't been introduced and has been standing around in the back of the corner, slowly brooding menacingly. Acrid, our DM. Yeah. And we have our guest player, Steve. He's currently hung up on the wall, but he's chilling.
Poor Steve.
Poor Steve, man.
Fuck
What do
you,
ever do?
Steve.
What the
Bitch.
hell?
You wanna die? I will kill John Sean so fast.
Hear me out. John Sean's your backup character, Dylan, is a swordfish triton. And you just you name him not Steve, but you name him like he's like a distant cousin of Steve. He's like Dave or something like that. Oh god, I think he really hated that one. Bless you.
Hang on.
Bro, you good?
Yeah, no, I hate sneezing so much.
That's a fucking mood.
Oh god,
Yeah.
my arm always hurts after I sneeze for a good like.
What are you doing to hurt
10
your
seconds.
arm?
I'm just sneezing really hard, I guess.
Like, I hate the sensation, but I've never... You pulling your arm too fast or something?
I don't think I am. I just bring it up to cover the sneeze like any normal person. And it just hurts. Or like, yeah, and then like the pain just subsides after a while.
I like to imagine you're just twisting your arm too much when you do it, so like you can just hear like a bone crack. You're like, I don't know, guys. I don't.
Yeah, when it comes to my technique for like covering up my sneezes, I like to go with the corkscrew punch method. For my arm.
You fucking would.
Yeah.
Alright, getting back on track though. In the last episode of Sanity Campaign, we were missing a certain someone. But it's okay because we literally spent the majority of that session getting quests from the gods. Also one other thing, where I broke into Yavina's domain forcibly. But we don't talk about that. Besides that, we also found the random god that pulled me out of the ether. So now we have like an extra little god friend guy. We found out Grandma's people are missing. Kazella's mad. Ariessa found out that someone got corrupted by one of her flowers somehow, despite that she thought she only made one, but apparently there's a second one. Found out there's an obscene amount of things that we need to do in Goldcrest. And, ending it off, right as we were ending, 20 people came through the portal, probably from Merton.
Yep.
Take it away.
So we're not starting off there.
Okay.
Hold on, wait.
John Sean wakes up in a dark alley.
I'm trying. I had a thing planned. Oh god, my mind just blanked.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, good.
Gotta love Dixie doing stuff to you, right?
Fuck that little fox piece of shit. You fucking.
Oh man.
Alright, well, fuck whatever I was gonna do, I guess.
Damn.
Alright, John Sean, you were off because literally everything took place, I think, in the same day.
Yeah,
For
he did
poor
that. He
Ryu.
did all those gods in the same day. He hasn't gotten to rest.
Yeah. So this whole time, John, you've just been vibing, living your best life, just kind of training. You kind of found out from your sister that from Fossil, from those that remember, from about 2 sessions ago, she was introduced.
Mhm.
She kind of told you, like, yeah, no, you used to be able to just straight up teleport. Like, you basically had a version of Misty Step, but it was like a burning step, effectively.
Gotcha.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. You don't have it because you don't know how to do it yet, but she's told you that it's a thing. So that gives
Gotcha.
you another idea. So you've been training with them and learning how Fossil fights. You found out that it seems the majority of her tactics involve arson.
Got it.
Ignite the target and wait for them to die.
Understood. I've played Pokemon before.
And also, her hair is literally a weapon. So
Bad
she can
check.
defend herself in martial in the fact that she whips like her 5 feet of hair and just cracks somebody with it.
Badass.
So yeah, that's been John Sean's life. I just wanted to let everyone know that no, John Sean didn't just fade into the ether. He has been doing things.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask about the results of training, because that's 3 moves, I believe I'm trying to get back, that being that form of adrenaline rush, the knockback thing, and the fiery teleport, if my memory is correct. I was really curious how that was going.
It's gonna be a lot rougher than you think, and also because of mechanical reasons. It's gonna take a bit to get all of them back because it took you time to get them in the first place.
Makes sense.
But you're starting to kind of get that feeling of, but also the one thing you would note that would be kind of an odd thing you would hear from Fossil is that she would note to you that your flames seem a bit, like, dimmer than they used to be. So,
Okay.
there is a thing with Fossil that your flame, like, it's not a big difference, and she would tell you that, but it's like this, just like, yeah, your fire's a little bit colder, it looks like, than it used to be. Well,
Oh, like, well, it seems like my progress as a warrior has been reset, so I guess it makes sense that I'm not back up to full firepower.
I don't know. You used to be more of like a yellowy, but now you're orange.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, you used to just be a naturally like a hotter version of fire, effectively. Because if I remember correctly, I'm double checking. Fire temp colors. I want to make sure I'm like not being fucking a complete idiot.
No worries.
Motherfucker.
It sounds right to me personally.
Huh?
But, sounds right.
Yeah, I hope it's right. Blue flames of the Haas followed by white.
I mean, if it's not, it's D&D. Who cares?
I mean,
You're
they're-
God.
I mean, the Honda is just flat out invisible.
Yeah, okay, so it goes blue, white, yellow, orange, and then red. Cool, so you're at
What
orange.
about green? Because there is also green flames, and those are pretty fucking hot too.
I think that's a chemical that causes that.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because chemical flames.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, your fire is orange, and she would note that it used to be naturally yellow.
I'm sorry, I just realized something funny.
Huh.
Oh, I mean, when John goes into his rage mode with the whole golden flames thing and everything, I was kind of like imagining like a sort of Dragon Ball Z scenario with his transformation. And it's funny too because in Dragon Ball Super, that's also literally the order of Goku's usual hair colors, yellow to blue to like a silvery white. I'm just laughing at the irony of my own headcanon, really.
Oh boy. Yeah, also that you do know, you have been told that your overclock would put you at blue, and then it would reduce you down to red afterwards. Cause you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the backlash with the overclock, because you're overclocking your core. So then your core is sitting there like, eh.
Gotcha. Do
You
I
bitch.
do I make any progress towards these getting these moves back, or is it still gonna like be a while, I guess?
I would say this from what you would kind of be able to tell. You would kind of, you're gonna, if you focus on all three of them, it's gonna take a while for all of them, but if you kind of focus on one of them, you would probably be able to get that one back a bit sooner.
Got it. I was hoping to focus on the overclocking one, because it sounds like it could be really helpful for emergencies.
That's fair. Fossil would let you know, and I'll just say it because it's easier that way.
Got it.
That was the last ability you'd unlocked before you went out there. Before, like, it was like,
Gotcha.
that was like your last keynote skill that you'd gotten before you went and fought Rashi. So,
Interesting. I
it was
gotcha.
that thing of you'd gotten it, and you'd used it a few times, but it had always been kind of more of a, as you said, like an emergency thing. But
Got it.
It always been more of an emergency thing, but she'd rarely seen you use it. But yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting. I can't really think of anything else John would probably say at this moment.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Not even Kachow.
Okay, I guess just for fun, how many times does John get hit while they're training?
I guess you would kind of get to learn how, you found out that Fossil fights pretty much with her hair and just flinging flames everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You would also find, he would also be able to, because he would actually start practicing, he would practice more his magic against, Fossil.
Mm-hmm.
But he would practice more of his sword fighting against Hunter.
Mm.
And he would find out pretty quickly when kind of fencing Hunter. Hunter is very quick with his weaponry.
Okay.
As essentially there were certain points when you thought you were gonna hit him, and then he would move out of the way.
Gotcha.
Like he would almost, like he would be able to just barely get out of the way of the attack. As he also dual wields, so he also was able to press, and there was several times he put John on the defensive, and John's just sitting there like, that's two weapons, you bitch. This is, I have one sword.
I shouldn't have left my shield at home.
Also, John can't really use his shield because of his barbarian side.
You
Because
can't?
they don't get the con bonus if they have their shield on, from what I remember.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's the thing of, like, you could, it's just, I think you take a decrease in your AC, actually, crazy enough. Which is such a bizarre thought when you really think
Gotcha.
about it, but yeah, just D&D being D&D.
Gotcha. Okay, noted. I think the difference is just by like one if I understand correctly, so it's not that big of a deal.
Fair enough. If you want to keep it on just for the battering ability, that's fair.
Yeah, mostly that.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I would say for like bigger targets and some bosses, it won't work as effectively. But yeah,
That makes sort of sense.
your
Yeah.
standard dude's gonna get sent to God. But yeah, he also he would also find out that at one point as he was trying to take a step and attack Hunter, some earth came up and wrapped around your foot, causing you to miss. So he found out that Hunter has mild earth abilities.
Isn't that cheating at this point?
Hmm. I can't touch you. He's the like counterpoint. I can't touch you.
John would be like sputtering as he points to like the earth that's wrapped around his leg.
He would release the earth. Sorry, force a habit. It's just so it's that thing of you would kind of find out pretty quickly. Even when fighting, Hunter tries to not be an asshole. It's not more a force of habit. He saw you about to hit him, and so he put earth around your foot to keep you from being able to take that step forward to hit him. And then it's just the bitch, isn't that cheating? His response: I can't touch you, so no. You're fucking fire, my guy. I am a human. I'm trying to not get burned, thanks. It just but it would then be at that point where they would hear the sound of the teleporter activating.
Mm-hmm.
Which it was Noki would just be like, I think that might be the Merton people.
Yes, the Merton people. Merton. I don't know what that is.
That's all the prisoners, I think.
Wait,
You
is
remember
that...
the one with your sister?
Wait, is that... is that a bad thing? Or is that a good thing?
That was the thing your sister was sent on to go get all the prisoners from the maximum security prison in Merton.
Oh, so that means she's probably back. Yay!
Yeah.
Dude, she better not be dead and being held in someone's arms.
John would probably just kind of put the practice sword away, and he'll just kind of turn to Fossil, and he'll just say, well, want to go say hi?
Sure. As they would head over, as we're gonna cut back to Ryu now.
All right.
Music. I just realized.
Oh, you want the music? I forgot to screen share it. Hold up. There you go.
I just realized that. I was talking. I knew it was being played at least.
Yeah, you could hear the bongos mentally.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh boy. Okay, I need to double check something. Where is it? Okay, cool. Got it. So you would see a bunch of people appear.
Mm-hmm.
As you would see all these people start walking forward, and then a good about half of them collapse.
Gotcha. Nah, that's fair. They're tired.
As you would just see these people just collapse, as it's that thing of your natural medicine looks and goes, these people are suffering from about 6 levels of exhaustion.
That checks.
As you see the Solar Knight just walking forward unfazed.
That checks.
As you would see a few people as oh god. Alright, so here's oh god. All right, so here's the part where this is gonna suck. Now I need to go and grab all the images that are relevant.
Yep.
Alright, so should I like take like a walk around the block or something and just come back later while you do that?
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Okay, I don't need exercise anyways.
Yeah, it's alright, bitch. So you would see the Solar Knight, and you would see you would see a few people that are walking next to him, and these are the only ones that you're gonna need to describe. As I will send.
Should have gone to the gym with me yesterday, man.
I was really sleepy.
That's fair. You missed leg day, though.
Did I?
You
So
did.
you would see this guy.
Okay, so we got a crazy looking half tabaxi person, cat ears, cat tail, human body, a bunch of like, it looks like he's got coal kind of smoldered on random bits of his cheeks on his face and his shirt. I don't know if he's been playing with fire or something. Orange gingerish hair. Think of like the kid from Haikyuu. Think of that type of like colored hair. Kind of messy too, kind of like his. Orange eyes, orange eyebrows. Kind of like a you know, a little bit of a nose going there, pretty crazy. He has a bunch of wrappings around his neck, so something happened to his neck at one point, or is just style. I don't know. It's a prisoner. We have a guy. He has like this like torn up prisoner jacket. Like it looks like it's been shredded to hell and back. It probably was supposed to be a full shirt, but it's definitely a crop top now at this point. And then a black undershirt by the looks of it that, once again, probably had like a normal collar, but is essentially a V-neck that goes halfway down his entire torso, revealing tattoos. Specifically, the bits that I can see is an LO and XL, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. I'm guessing black pants is my guess. And he has some wrappings around his wrists.
Yeah, he has got like normal, like he's got like prisoner garb that's like, he's like the only one's like wearing the normal prisoner outfit.
Of course.
He's the only one that didn't change.
He probably didn't care.
No. You would see like his like left eyes twitching. Like even at a distance as you're walking up.
Gotcha. Might need to put Vatrix on him.
He seems fine, but he also seems to be like he's like sitting there like his left leg is twitching. Like he's he's like, is something gonna happen? Is anything gonna happen? Or are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
As you would then see a different guy walk up.
Alright, so we see a Tanuki with brown hair, black ears with brown fur inside of it, blue eyes. Hair is short, kind of like goes down to like the ear essentially, so not really too long. A green scarf with golden stars, like 3 ninja stars basically, kind of decorating it. Very small ones, so they're not actually usable shurikens. A white undershirt with a black vest is kind of like, it kind of looks like he might have been a merchant before he became a criminal, is my guess. He has like an orange fanny pack that goes across his chest, funny enough. And then like, I'll say this, he has these like black gloves that it's one of those ones where like, it's almost like those artist ones where like it doesn't go over any of the fingers and kind of just covers a portion of the back of his hand and barely even goes on any of his palm, essentially. It's one of those ones, and those go all the way down his entire arm from what we can see. It goes and gets hidden by the sleeves of the white undershirt, essentially. And Tanuki tail, obviously.
Yeah, as he's got a little guard logo on his like on his shirt.
Gotcha.
So he was one of the guards, and he's looking around like, all right, they're not doing anything stupid, thankfully. Like,
yeah.
and then you would see this person.
If this is a criminal, I'll be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it's another guard. We're looking at a fake corgi person, which is literally just a corgi that can stand on 2 legs and is sentient. They're around 3'1". A red like wizard hat that has like some like silver decorations in the front area. They have like a staff that has a black handle. It has like a giant emblem of some sort that is basically built onto the tip of it. I'm guessing probably a follower of the celestial god. I can't remember her name. Yumi.
Huh?
The snake god, light.
Nah.
Her.
Yui?
Yui! I knew it had a Y and a U in there. I couldn't remember the rest of it. Yeah, hazel, dark, like brown eyes, light brown fur, very, very light brown. Somehow has hair despite being a fake corgi. That kind of like comes down to her like back, from my understanding. It curls quite a bit, so very curly hair, even though the fur is nowhere near curly. And then a red and white robe that she seems to be wearing with a collar. She does have a collar, like any normal dog would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these are the only people that aren't collapsed.
Oh man, yeah, that checks. Everybody else is collapsed.
You would see her like walk over and just go like, "Yo wounds,
Yo.
yo wounds."
Oh man, he's just gonna kind of like look between them and then just kind of look over to the Solar King, and I'm guessing to the Solar Knight, and I'm gonna guess John's sister is still alive.
Oh yeah, no, she's there.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna kind of look between the two of them, and just go, "I'm guessing it went well."
Oh, for the most part,
And
he would point, and you would see like the Shadarkai has a broken arm and is like on the floor.
Come here.
He's unconscious on the floor. He was definitely getting carried by somebody.
Gotcha. Can I just snap it back in place?
You can try. Medicine.
Oh,
What are you
man.
thinking? Is like an action figure or something?
I mean, I am a cleric.
Oh, okay. So you got like kung fu grip action. I see.
Oh man, if it does, I don't know if this would matter at all with the DC, by the way, but I'm gonna use Cure Wounds in the process of doing so.
Yeah. Lesser restoration.
Natural 18 plus
You
5, so
bitch.
23.
Alright, cool. You like
It'll probably still hurt, but you know.
you put the bone back.
Almost max healing too. That is 10 healing.
Fuck yeah. He's still unconscious, but you know, it's there.
Yeah, listen, it's better to do it to him unconscious than when he's awake. So.
Yeah. As everyone else, as I will actually count for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 other people
Gotcha.
are on the floor.
He would just kind of look between the three and just go, well, I guess I should at least learn the conscious people's names. Gonna have to keep track of you all.
Yeah, as you would find out from the story, he was like, I had us run.
That's fair.
Oh boy, you would hear the little fake corgi.
Uh-huh.
As I'm going to. There you go.
We have Mylena, Minal, Monina.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It sounds a lot like, aren't you just feeling bonita?
Yours is Melina, Molina, or Mylan.
Gotcha.
People just, the prisoner just called her Mylan because they were like, I'm not fucking with that Fae name. I don't care.
Gotcha. And the other
Yeah.
two?
As I will grab their names. I got a scroll.
Gotcha. Oh man, I will mention though, he definitely would have at least kind of like. I feel like seeing this, he would have at least like looked around to see if Darius is around as well, because he's definitely gonna want Darius meeting up with the other guard.
Yeah, you would see the Tanuki just kind of flick his ear as he has to listen to the full name.
Yeah.
It's just the like, oh god, fuck.
Here she goes.
Stop. They asked for your name, not your legal full name. God damn it. Here's go. Fujin. There you go. It's just...
Alright, good to meet you, Fujin.
You would then just hear name's Dustin.
Alright.
From the prisoner. As his eye twitches a bit more violently as he's just standing there.
Alright. He's gonna look between the three of them and just go, well, for now, I would imagine you and the rest of the unconscious people should probably head to the hospital. Well, to the best that we have, the clinic. And we'll have
I'll
things
go
dealt
work
with
there.
That would probably be for the best. I'd rather not put healers on the front line if need be.
She waddles away.
Is Darius nearby?
Darius is walking over with his expression of, what the fuck?
You look at Darius and just go, Darius, we've gotten the high security prisoners from Martin out, so they don't have a chance of becoming corrupted.
Hooray!
This is one of the guards, this is Fujin. The majority of the prisoners are passed out. However, this one.
Hello. You were just Darius. Greetings to both of you, and I saw Corgi walking. I'm guessing that's one of your lot.
It's one of the doctors, yes.
And you would just hear Fujin go, only doctor left. The rest of them got killed.
That checks. Sadly enough.
And you would just hear Darius go, well, I'll go find a few of the others and have them help start carrying everyone there. What happened? Why is everyone unconscious? And you would just hear Fujin just go, because he had us run from Martin. He just points at the solar night, like he had us run from Martin to here.
It checks.
The whole time. Like,
it honestly checks.
While I understand and I'm fine with the more adrenaline-inducing running, most of the prisoners were pretty beaten up, so they weren't exactly prepared for a 7-day sprint.
Why not?
But yeah. So you just hear Darius go, lovely. Well, are they going to cause any problems or should they be fine? He was like, well, as long as you put some of them in fireproof areas, they'll be fine. One of them, and he would point to one of the guys in particular, he would point to like a, and I'll send this guy's image in particular because he is being pointed out.
Yeah.
He would go, that man, as, he would go, he needs to be kept somewhere, where, he can't burn things as, his body ignites once he wakes up. The only reason he's not burning right now is because, well, he's unconscious.
Alright.
Relatable.
So, Dylan, I want to mention, I've been doing fine all day. You yawned one time.
I'm trying to wake up a little, alright? Let me just get out of my system first.
Yawns are a virus. We're dealing with,
yawns are just pure pressure.
I'm gonna guess this is probably a summer Eldrin because they have the like pointy elvish ears, but they have like a kind of like almost yellowish skin color, but a very tan skin color from what I can tell. They have a blank sleeveless shirt, a black sleeveless shirt that they seem to be wearing. Most likely fireproof considering they can wear it while being ignited. Black hair, kind of like a scorched black. That is fairly long. A lot of it's put up in like one very big bushy bun that kind of, poofs out in a lot of ways. So he probably has a lot of hair. If he actually took it out of there, it'd probably go halfway down his back, but he just has a lot of it into one big messy bun, essentially. Yellowish eyes. He has some fangs, actually, funny enough. And can't really see much else of him, but I'm guessing just black pants. It's pretty
Yeah,
toned as well, compared to some of the other people, where a lot of the other people that we've seen so far have been a little bit more on the slender side today. Not him.
Yeah. You would just hear Fujin just go, that's got year. He's like, fuck, he's annoying. He was annoying to have to be a security guard for.
That's fair.
You had to take all these fucking special things so he couldn't fucking teleport. Anyways.
That's fair. So I'm guessing an Eldrin.
From what I know, yes. Summer Eldrin fired. Except because he was a Summer Eldrin, he also spec'd heavily into fire mana, making his fire way stronger than a normal Summer Eldrin. Because, of course, he would.
Of course. Well, either way, we'll deal with them for now. I think we have some areas that John Shaw normally goes to, so he can just stay there till then.
Grand. I'd love to stay and chat. But I genuinely feel like I'm about to pass out, so I'm going to go find somewhere and hide. Just go take a nap.
That's fair.
As Fujin politely excuses himself as he's on the verge of collapse.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he would go, Dustin, you're with me. I'm not leaving you to wander. No. You just hear Dustin go, but no, let's go. As Dustin follows him, as it's sort of like, no. The Tanuki's just refusing to let this human, or this like half tabaxi walk off on his own.
Fair. Oh, man.
And John Shaw bounces in.
No, he walks up as as you guys would see Grumpy walk over, pick up about 5 people, and then walk off.
That checks.
John Shaw just kind of walks by Rio, you'll just kind of see him walk up next to you, and he'll just say, "Should I ask?"
It's all the people from Merton.
Oh, that makes sense.
The
Hi, sister. And he'll just walk off.
He would just look at her just like, I'm gonna stretch out my arm real quick, just kind of put it on his shoulder, just go, hold up.
Oh.
I wasn't done.
You'll see his eyes form in the back of his head.
He would just go, before you start going to go talk to your sister, which I understand, you got a lot of reasons to, we are gonna have to head to Way. So just keep that in mind.
Okay. And the eyes in the back of his head will disappear.
Right. Cool.
I like to imagine he was in the exact same walking pose, perfectly frozen, after you put his hand on his shoulder.
Yeah. No, everyone. I'm not making Nitz describe all 25 people.
Thank you.
I'll make him describe 20 a different day.
But that would be really funny.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to have to go take a jog around the block.
Just dedicate like a whole separate video for it.
You would be able to edit a short in the time it take him to fucking describe everything.
Now check.
Oh my god.
John would just kind of approach his older sister, and he'll just say, "You're alive, lovely."
Indeed. And you're not dead.
Yes.
Good
you
job.
assuming she would be dead?
Hey. How are you doing?
Well, I'm fine. I'm just tired because I didn't expect to be running for the last 7 days. Seems the people that come from that Solar King seem to be a bit more on the light-footed despite their heavy armor.
Really? That's interesting.
He didn't break a sweat running for 7 days. Neither did I, but most of the prisoners are unconscious.
Wow. Are they going to be all right?
I hope so.
Speaking of,
They'd be useful.
That reminds me. Oh, Fossil, where'd you go? And he'll just kind of like turn around, just looking for where Fossil went.
I definitely imagine it. It's much more like his head just kind of rotates on like a pivot, and less of his body moving, more of just his head rotating.
It's like
imagined
an
it-
owl, basically.
I imagine it more like Siren Head, where he just stretches his neck up by like 15 feet and just like scans.
It might be a little bit of both.
As two people would walk up to Ryu on the side while this is happening.
Okay.
As you would see Solana, the cheese woman,
Uh-huh.
and Psyche,
Okay.
as they're walking up to not to Katsu.
Katsu, so I become Katsu.
No.
Yeah.
For a moment, Ryu, reality kind of flickers. You kind of look like Katsu for a moment, like you shrink a good foot. And then you go back, and then you're fine.
Great. That was the worst 1 second of his life.
It seems only you were aware of it. But yeah, you would see Fossil. Back to John before I get to that, because that little thing's gonna that might take a moment. I don't know. As you would see Fossil just poke her head from around me, but just like, hi. Just Mira, this Fossil just pokes her head around. Mira's like, good, you're not dead. That's useful. Now, if both of you could not be a pain in my ass, that'd be great.
What? Since when have I ever been a Wait, no, missing memories. Don't answer that, actually.
Are you sure? I was about to give you a long list.
No, missing memories. Missing memories.
leading amongst
You
the
might get some of
dukes.
your memories back.
No, this doesn't sound quite worth it, to be honest with
You
you.
should take it. You should take it.
No, I'm good. I'm
I love how he's talking to John Sean's has gone so far as to talk to the player.
John, let's just say. So I know brothers, at least on our way. Dear older sister, be honest with me. When brother gets here, is he just going to punch me in the face? I have a really strong urge that he's gonna punch me in the face for some reason.
He might punch you, he might slap you, he might kick you, he might cave your body in on itself. He might absorb your energy so your body has to rebuild itself.
I feel like John would just go like nearly cold for a second.
Like it's just that slowly getting colder as it's more like, what do you mean?
Yeah, and you want that's like his version of getting pale. Anyone who's near him just feels cold all of a sudden.
Not too cold though, because then he would die.
Yeah. It's more the heat goes away, so they now don't have to deal with the normal temperature.
Yeah.
But also, I should mention this: like being around Mira, John Sean, and Fossil, the arid temperature in that area is like a good 20 degrees higher if you're standing in between them.
Why do you think I'm not pairing them together that often? Because if we put them together and we have like a fuzzy folk in that party, I'm sorry, that fuzzy folks might think about contemplating murder on one of them.
Or
simply so they
multiple.
can breathe. Yeah.
There's just one mission where it's just John and his 3 siblings. Rio has to sleep away from everybody.
Oh god. But yeah, then we'll cut to Ryu as John is now arguing to not get any more of his memories about when he's been a pain in the ass, because he really doesn't want to hear about more memories of him arguing about why he could drink water. He's really not wanting that. As Solana would walk up to Ryu and be like, "Hi,
what do you need, Solana?
my friend's here. You wanna meet her?"
I did say I would go out of my way to meet them, so It has been a bit, sure.
Yay!
We're
I'll
not
go get
being
her.
chased this time, so I'm fine with it.
Okay, do you want me to summon my friend that's in hell? Or do you want me to leave her for a different day?
Might as well just get it both out of the way. Let's go ahead and meet both of them.
Got it, cool. You would see her tap her little stone, and you would see it like glow for a moment, and then push it like, alright, we might want to clear a small area.
Let's get away from the teleporter.
Okay, yeah, that'd be a good idea. She waddles away. She walks away. Currently she's like 4 feet.
Yeah.
So like her she has increased the level of hourglass.
Gotcha. I see. My brain just went to like stout. Like she's just like a fucking walking cube.
No. No.
Gotcha.
She would go, alright. There you go. As Psyche, as you guys are waiting for that, as she would go, I'm gonna go get my friend my backpack. She runs away.
All right.
Okay,
You would
Gambit from Deadpool and Wolverine.
You would just hear Psyche just go, hey, Ryu,
Yeah.
can I bite you?
He looks at them with the most just like there is no soul behind those eyes. You just go, why?
So I can mimic you?
Why would you need to mimic me?
I'm a greater mimic. I can mimic people.
I'm just imagining
Yeah.
it's like from the Pokemon anime. So you know like the Pokemon Ditto that can
Yes.
transform.
That's
I'm
what I
just
was imagining.
I'm just imagining Rio, but with like a Ditto face on now.
He would just look to her and just go, with all due respect, I'd rather not be impersonated.
I'd only do it while we're fighting people.
If you cause me any problems, I will kill you. Understand that. And
I would never.
he'll put out his arm to her. If she causes a single problem, know that that is a living threat, and that is a promise.
She just looks him dead in the eyes and just says, with the most like as honest as an aberration can be, she's like, I will only mimic you while I'm fighting with you. How's that sound?
That's fine.
That way, your blur is real.
Don't get
Now
yourself
there
caught up
is
with
two
my
of you.
Don't get yourself caught up with my blur though, because then they might actually hit you instead of the blur.
Oh yeah, that is.
That wouldn't be smart.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ciao.
Alright.
In the background, Rio's gonna hear something completely out of context from John. John is just gonna say at some point, "What do you mean I accidentally burned that orphanage down? What are you talking about?"
Gotcha. So there's an orphanage in the fire plane. Understood.
Different world.
Oh man. Alright.
You would then see Fossil like explaining something, and Jen just has this look of, oh, okay, it's less terrible now. Like,
It doesn't change the fact that it's still bad.
Context makes that way less terrible, I'm gonna be honest.
God.
Oh man. I mean, yeah, like
as-
he'll note that, but
Yeah, as you would then see a crack start to form on the ground.
yeah.
As a like kind of like fiery brimstone crack would open up.
Okay.
As it would just kind of keep getting larger
Mm-hmm.
and larger
Mm-hmm.
and larger
Mm-hmm.
until it's the point where like Ryu and Psyche are like slowly backing away from this portal that's opening up.
Yeah.
As it's like, how large is this person that's coming through?
Can't wait for it to just be like a 1 foot tall imp.
As you guys would then see, the portal open more and more until it's like a good 30-foot across portal.
Okay.
As you would then see it rip open to hell as a giant opening to hell is opened up by Solana, who's not here to close it.
Great. So it's just here now.
Yeah, it's just open. As you guys would see a Titan creature fly out, and then the portal would shut.
Ah. Okay, so we have a Titan.
And then you would see the Titan land.
Great.
Wait, important question. Superhero landing?
That would be bad for us. That would actually be catastrophic for this town. Please don't let that be the case.
No, you see this Titan kind of it's kind of more of like a blur as the Titan would land.
Okay.
And you would just see this Titan just sits down and kind of sits cross-legged. They just kind of fold in their wings around them.
Yeah.
As they seem mildly hello, these are new people, I don't know anybody. As you guys are seeing.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh, that is not what I thought was gonna look like.
Nah, not me either. Okay.
Nits, be very careful when you describe this.
Yeah, I am. So, first question, because are there clothes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The character's censored for the picture, but we just, as far as I can see, there's not any. So, we're dealing with a giant Titan. Granted, I know it would be hard for a Titan to get close, so I can understand the problem. It is a half. It looks like a half human, but she has the fins that a Triton would have on the side of her head. But then, so she probably has gills, but then she has, dragon. So she has, these black dragon horns, 2 on each side of the head. The ones on the higher bit of the head are, way bulkier and bigger and dip backwards and curve up. The other ones are a lot smaller, but they do the same type of formation. She has these big, massive black wings. What do you think I was gonna say, huh? What do you think I was gonna say? These big, massive Mac wings that she has. Slender body, but slender for a Titan. Let's put it that way. Slender for a Titan. She's still going to have a strength of probably 75.
If she kicks you, it might take her a turn to kick you.
Yeah.
But if that kick lands, you're a field goal.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
Your body might not be intact anymore. She has the bit that of the eyes that is normally white is yellow, and then the actual pupils are orange. She has very humanish skin, where it has I'd say it's pretty tanned, probably. It's more tanned than the actual image is my guess, considering she's been in hell. But she has a bunch of black scales that kind of cover, I'm guessing the majority of her back. I can't see the back end. But probably the majority of her back. And it looks like it goes over the shoulders. And there's probably some patches that cover random parts of the front.
It's more her scales that are covering, important bits than, proper clothing. Because from what you'd kind of be starting to piece together, this is probably a deep trident.
Gotcha.
A deep sea trident that became a succubus. Problem, she just existed too long or got cursed by somebody and became a fucking Titan.
Fair. I saw that Smash Dylan. I did.
I didn't.
You were way too slow on deleting that one, buddy.
Yeah, well, you're slow on.
What?
What am I
Fucking
slow
what,
on?
bitch?
I have high dex.
Not digesting your lunch. Got him.
Actually, I normally have pretty fast metabolism, but fair enough.
Okay, of course you do. Of course you do.
Oh, dude. Anyways, the last thing that I guess can kind of be mentioned, her tail's spiky as hell. Her scales are spiky as hell. And, the vibe I'm getting, because we only have, like, an upper half picture, but I'm guessing she's probably well endowed and a bit more on the, like, curvy hourglass side is my guess from the understanding that I've kind of understood.
Succubus.
With this.
Succubus.
Yeah,
So,
it's a
yeah.
succubus body, so that would check. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to say. How tall is this Titan? We're dealing with a Titan here, not a giant. Oh, and black hair, by the way, for people. Black hair, and that has bangs, one on each side that kind of dips around her eyes. And, it would have been, I mean, it would be long. It would be fucking crazy long for anyone that isn't a Titan. But for a Titan, it, like, goes down essentially to, like, her shoulders. But she has a lot of it just put up in a messy bun, essentially. Yeah, keep going, sorry.
So, yeah, she's, like, she classifies as gargantuan.
Okay.
So she takes up like a 4x4 on the D&D tile sheet.
Okay, so she's not a Titan.
Well, no, she is. It's just when it comes to the map sheets, it's
Yeah, okay.
No, but people can move through her space.
That's fair. Gotcha. So they can
so
run
she's-
underneath her.
Yeah. So she's standing at about 33 feet tall.
Gotcha. We're gonna write that down. You
Okay.
probably should write that down
I
on the
feel
side.
like the argument John was having with his sisters kind of stops as this
33 foot 5.
out.
Yeah. I want to
And
mention
John-
the two sisters were prepped, like, as if this was going to be a fight. Like, they were like, the
Yeah.
fuck is that? And then they just see Succubus land. It looked kind of like, eh.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people. Hi.
I feel like John
Yeah.
wouldn't really be ready for a fight. He'd just be staring at her.
That's fair. Rio's just gonna like look to her and just go, "Hello, you're." I'll be honest, I didn't expect to be dealing with a Titan. Hello, I'm guessing you're the friend of Solana.
One moment. She,
Okay.
like, falls down. And then you would see, like, this rippling, like, red magic kind of swirl around her. As, she would activate a succubus ability she has, or a hell ability she has, as she will polymorph herself
Smart.
and shrink down to being about, I will write it in as she becomes about 5'6".
Okay, cool.
But she has that same kind of design.
Yeah.
Just 5'6". She has like a large spiky tail that kind of like flicks back and forth behind her.
Yeah.
And she go, there you go. Now I'm not as less of a overbearing view. Sorry.
You're good. If it makes you feel any better, you can feel free to be whatever size as long as you're not destroying the city. As far as I care, anyone's welcome here.
John's flames are getting intense.
I love how it's like John getting easily embarrassed, things like that. Rio, stone-faced.
Real, I need to not react to this.
Dude, I feel like the day that Rio actually reacts properly to something like this for once is the day that we are fucked.
Anyways, the last thing I'm gonna say is John's thinking how he wants to be stepped on by her. Okay, that's it.
Okay, buddy, understood. Luckily for you, it is a succubus. She would be fire resistant.
She might be immune because of who she is.
That is fire.
She would go, Kelele.
You just
That's
look
the
to her
name.
and just go, well, it's good to meet you, Kalele. Ryozuka, pleasure to meet you. It's nice not to have to be cranking my neck up to look to you, so that's good to see.
Sorry.
No, again, it's not your fault. If you're that tall,
There
you're
were
that
two
tall.
options. Considering how you look, I could have picked you up and set you somewhere and then looked down at you, but
Either
some people don't like that.
I'll
I
be
get it.
honest. I know some people get touchy about that. I don't really care.
Okay. Yeah, so basically she is legit, because she's a succubus.
Yeah.
She is the Titan to pick people up and set her on her tits so she can look at them easier.
Ah, so see, this is the thing. I didn't pick that up.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. Because
Yeah,
it's easier for her to just kind of like flick her head down a bit than like having to crank her whole body to try and see somebody.
No, that's fair. I, the real, picked that up. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, so she will remember that for next time.
Understood.
I can't wait for him to get grappled, and there's fuck all he can do because it's a
Yeah.
Titan.
Yep. I'm still gonna say what I was gonna say before. It's just that now knowing what you meant by that, this has a weird thought process. He was going to say, whatever is the most comfortable for you, essentially. I'd
Okay.
rather you actually feel at home rather than, feel like you're a random outcast in the middle of nowhere that feels like they're gonna be judged 24/7 for simply existing.
Well,
We
I
have a
wouldn't-
fire elemental. He just kind of points at John.
she kind of like flicks her head off to the side and looks at us and goes,
Actually, wait. I'm sorry. Can I interject with something really quick?
yeah, sure. what's
So
up, bud?"
as Nits goes to point where John is, John's already gone, and then John just kind of suddenly appears behind him, and
Uh-huh.
he'll just say, "Oh, hello there. You're
You got this.
Savatlana's friend, right?
Close. You got this. Try again. You got this. I believe in you, John.
Savatlana.
So,
Yeah.
come on, you got this. So, Lana. You got this.
She like flicks her head and like just like she goes, "What? Cat got your tongue?"
More like, deep sea Triton's got his tongue, you could say.
I'm laughing at my own stupidity right now. That's why I'm laughing so hard.
That's so
it's
fair.
It's fair.
John will just kind of he'll just say, "Oh no, sorry. Been training a lot with my sister today. My brain, I'm a little fried. That's a fire elemental joke. Anyways, hello, John Sean. Any friend of Savatlana's I consider a friend too. And
Solana.
You got this. You got this.
Wait. At this point, does a hard correction of you. Like, you just say, like, no more mispronounce.
I feel like,
No,
if
no.
I may, we're just gonna look between the two and just go, John Sean, this is Kalele. Kalele, this is John Sean.
Okay.
hello.
He's the main person that normally travels with me.
Oh.
Mainly because I'm trying to keep him from dying, and also that he's pretty useful from time to time. Aren't we all?
I'm useful for
That's not an insult. That's not an insult, John. That is a compliment. Whether it came off like that or not, that is a compliment.
John's like processing it.
Oh, God.
And he'll just say, "Wait, you complimented me. Does this mean we're actually friends?"
Don't push your
Yes.
luck. No. Don't push your luck.
Aw.
For now, it's acquaintance. That's the best I can say. I don't think it's smart to be making full-on friends in this world right now. It's not smart to get attached.
Aww.
But I usually get attached.
He'll be okay, Ryu. And he'll just like give you a pat on the shoulder, smiling.
Alright, can I throw? No, he just kind of like cranks his head back. It's the most judgmental look.
Like,
Yeah?
I was expecting, like, can I do like an Eastern armbar and send this man through a wall? Like, like
I thought about more going for like a chokehold. And I was like, I'm not gonna try and be violent today at least.
Just imagine it's like the Homer Simpson and Bart strangling.
Oh yeah, definitely.
as you guys have You guys have met Kalele. I'm so happy.
He would just kind of look through.
That's been planned since she was introduced.
He would just go, well, I hate to be asking, but are you planning to be helping with the sanity groups and everything going on?
I can.
I don't want to put you out of
act
your
as
comfort
background defense. I don't know. I'm a giant succubus.
zone. Which would you prefer? Would you like to do a mission in the sanity and just see how it goes and go from there, or?
Sure.
Okay.
I can do that.
There's some god favors I'm going to be sending out to deal with the quest, actually. Would you like to head with them? They're going to be heading up the Solaris. It's a bit more dangerous, but they could probably use your help in an area like that. You see, they need to transport, some dead rulers so they don't come back to life.
Okay.
Okay. I'll send you with them. You'll get to know them. Actually, you see the tavern over there. Actually, I don't know if you can see it at the current height. Okay, no, you're good. So...
I saw it earlier. It just...
Oh, of course, of course. Did you see the giant, chimera person up on top of the roof?
Yeah.
That's one of them. That's Trixie.
Okay.
Really friendly. She follows Ariessa. You also be going with Fossil. And you just kind of like point to John Sean's sister and just go, you'll be heading out with Fossil as well, and Dr. Stravelli missed. He is a follower of Yavina, so.
Acrid. So, John disappears again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
John's back where his sisters are, and then John's just gonna whisper something in Fossil's ear.
Oh, God.
He'll whisper very quietly, saying, "Can you find out if she's single?"
I thought you were going for Solana, and then there was no. Now you're going for the Titan succubus.
Hey! I have not made any final decisions yet. I have not made any commitment.
You flirted with Noki.
I have my interests.
You flirted with Solana.
I'm just being friendly.
Flirted with more people than you soggy.
You're digging yourself into the hole. Please be careful. Please. The last, obviously, up to you at the end of the day. All I'm gonna say, don't get yourself killed by a Titan succubus, a favored of Yavina, because that is spelling disaster, and probably a favored of the queso god, El Gonzo cheese. Just please be careful.
It's fine. I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
You see, John only goes for the big fish.
Understood.
Acrid,
Literally and figuratively.
Man.
So, Acrid, what does Fossil have to say?
I see you used my shitty drawing. I fucking hate that drawing. Alright. So, I'm guessing Solana's coming back?
Yeah, but to answer the question, I hit enter before I meant to. Whoops.
Oh, that's fair.
Fossil would just be like, okay.
I'm gonna do like a mini fist bump. Or like one of those like air fist bumps where he clutches his fist and goes like, yeah, eternally.
Hell yeah. Oh man. So I'm imagining.
John will then reappear next to you, and he'll say to Kalada.
Close. Kalele.
Kalele.
Think of like Kasheshe from Roman Harbor. Just instead the Sheshe is Lele. Kalele.
Got it. And John will just kind of go, well, Miss Kalele, I have some free time. If you want, I could try to walk you towards the tavern, or alternatively, get to show you around the town a little bit.
She like sticks her tongue out, just
It might, real quick, it might be good that she actually sees her friend before you head off. I do think that's fair.
Oh, yes, of course,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Solana!
Hello. Solana walks up as a oh boy.
Hi, Solana. Good to see you.
There you go.
Yeah. Alright. So, we're looking at behind her, I'm guessing.
Walking up behind her.
Yeah, is an 8'2" cheese person. They have one eye that is like an orange-red mixture, kind of like gradiency. When they open their mouth, you can see that same type of like color kind of beaming from inside them. They are closed almost head to toe. The only bits of skin that you can see is like their head, a bit of their neck, that's kind of exposed from the little bit of armor openings that you can see. There is like a shoulder pad on their right side that is kind of like a bit broken, so you can see some like exposure right there. And then their hands. But they're wearing this like black and gray armor, like heavy armor, basically across their entire torso and arms. So it's essentially just like a giant fucking like breastplate is essentially what they're wearing, with like a bunch of shoulder pads, arm pads, that sort of stuff. And then lower body's just exposed. They have like some like leather straps kind of going across their hip with like these like black pants, and they have this like dark orange, kind of like a faded orange, is kind of what it's supposed to be, tarp that has these like eyes like on it that kind of go around it like as decoration. He also has this like great sword just that kind of like goes across his back, where he might be carrying it on his like shoulders right now, but a bit of the blade is chipped. That is the one thing that can be mentioned.
Yeah,
so you're looking at like a Cyclops cheese person.
yeah. As a little memory bumper for you guys, Solana has mentioned that this is a she.
Yeah. It's a very buff she. You were just kind of...
It might have been a Cyclops at one point.
Possibly. You kind of like, to the friend, just looked at Solana and just go, I'm guessing this is your friend?
Yeah. This is my friend.
Well, it's good to meet you. You just kind of like reach a hand out.
You get a handshake, and she would just go, this is Tina.
Good to meet you, Tina.
Pleasure.
Fair.
Like, it's like gurgling pleasure.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like they're drowning to a degree. I get you.
Yeah.
You just go, well, if that's the case, if you're friends here, then we might... Tina, would you want to work with Solana?
I can. Or
Okay.
I can help otherwise. I got back somewhat recently
Let me...
with a giant turtle.
Tina. You see him just kind of pull out that list.
You would see that quill come up like, I'm ready.
I'm
I'm ready to help.
Alright, let's see. One eye picking a raid. They're heading to Northbury. Chusey and Taylor, they're heading to Ironforge to deal with the leech. Let's see. Trixie, Falso, and Dr. Sturvel and Miss are heading for Solaris. The Mevor group is heading to Cold. Hazir group is heading to Solaris. Emperor group's heading to Cold. Where are they? Laron, Alana, Amos, and Zena are heading to Ascot. Solana, right. Solana, Satoru, and Elmir. Yeah, we still have an open spot. We can put you with them. So just keep in mind, Satoru is the group leader for that group. So even if Solana asks you to do something, make sure it's run and approved by Satoru.
Fine.
He is the brains of that group, and I'd rather not see people getting killed because someone chose to be reckless.
He's not that much smarter than me.
I trust his judgment as a samurai.
Eh. Yeah, you guys would meet the two friends of Solana, Tina and Kalele.
Oh man, you just kind of look to them and just go, anyways, it's good to meet you. I'd be happy to have you aboard. I can't waste too much time because I also need to head to Taway and deal with a lich over there. I need to go talk to. John, you seem a little preoccupied, buddy. How about you? And he just kind of like puts a hand on him and on Kalele on both of their shoulders and just goes, how about the two of you just have a walk, just kind of show her around, so she knows where she's going, you know what I mean? And just kind of like pats him on the back, and he's gonna go head off to Taway.
I am 100% picture him literally just walk to the portal and just be like, do that like 2-finger salute, just disappear. Like, see you fucker. Like, God.
I'll try to hide it, but Rio, you're gonna catch John just mouthing "thank you" before you leave.
Yeah, you put the like peace sign salute thing that you see in the meme, and he just fucking fades. Yeah, no, he catches it. He catches it, John.
John will just turn to Kalele and he'll just say, "Oh, now, so we on our way?
Yeah.
Let's go then."
Oh my God.
I love how I was gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna let John actually help out, and I'm gonna let him come with me to the toy. And then this time I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let him just do his thing. I'm gonna do this myself.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man. Dude, I just acted as a huge ass wingman for you, man. You better be happy. You can't say Ryu doesn't do anything for you. But I'll be real. Out of any people in the fucking podcast we've had so far in the Sanity Campaign, this is probably one of the few people he would have maybe given some thought to, if like over time. Nah, it's immediately off the book now.
Okay, I'm gonna change my music really quick. I gotta get into the right mood for this next song.
Alright.
I love the fact that it's the Titan that catches Ryu's attention.
I mean, his whole thing is he cares about people's strength, and this is definitely someone that would be able to send someone flying. So...
I'm okay. For context, I just put on Sandry's theme in the
That's actually what I'm getting up right now. I didn't even have this music ready, but like, there, it's up.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Oh my God.
You're welcome, man.
I was mentally prepared for today. I was mentally prepared for today, dude. God. All right. Okay. So, we'll just kind of open up, and he'll just say,
Oh my God.
Fuck! It's so hard to stay in character today. Okay.
Dude, when is it not? It's this campaign.
True,
This campaign
that's true.
sucks for staying in character sometimes.
No, that's very true.
Sounds like a personal problem.
You'll just say,
So,
you're clearly a strong one, aren't you? How'd you get to that level of strength, anyways?
I mean, you don't know what I can do, but fair enough.
I mean, you seem pretty strong. I fight enough warriors and monsters, and you get a good instinct about these sorts of things.
You would see her slowly tilt her head, and she would just go, "Are you implying I'm one of the first word or the second word?"
Don't call her a brute, man. Don't call her that.
I want to mention, you're noticing that unlike the other two girls you've talked to, and oddly for a succubus, she probably has some intelligence. Which Noki and Solana don't.
Okay.
So
Got
wording
it.
matters with her.
God will just say, "Well, I got the warrior impression from you."
Okay.
I mean-
I wouldn't like being called a monster though.
Oh heavens, no!
Well, I
wouldn't
mean, you
dare
mentioned
call
the
you that.
monster bit. It just, I mean, I mentioned the monster bit. Just like, wait a minute.
Okay, this is probably gonna be my first persuasion check. Sean would just say, "I would never call someone as gorgeous, as respectfully beautiful as you a monster."
Okay, persuasion check. Yeah,
so that
persuasion
comment.
check.
Alright. This is why I'm glad I got my. This is why I have the lucky feet, dog. Alright.
Honestly, I'm kind of wondering how high the DC would be, because it's a Titan succubus. That feels like such a weird mix.
Alright, come on, physical dice. Come on. Dice.
Do you want me to bring you the Katsu dice into the room?
Oh my.
If this first one doesn't go well, I'll ask
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm using the lucky feed.
Oh.
You want me to bring the Katsu
That's-
dice?
Yeah, bring the Katsu dice.
I'm
and
coming
put
with
it
the
here.
Katsu dice, dude. I'm coming. I'm getting up from my chair. I'm bringing the Katsu dice to you, dude.
For context, that was a nat 10.
Oh God.
Alright.
One uses the Katsu dice and
Alright, I appreciate it. Here, you just stay in here. You'll... Alright. Yeah.
I'm tic-tac-toe number 2 electric blue. Well, I can't.
Alright, I'm gonna use my second lucky charge. That was a dirty 17, by the way. I don't know if that's enough.
Do you want to stick with that, or do you want to try and get something better?
I think I
Or
could
do you
get
want to
something.
try rephrasing that?
Anya
I'm
put
gonna...
in quotes what she heard.
Wait, what did... Hang on. Oh, well, that is not what I meant to say! That is so not what I meant! I did not mean to say that part!
He saw the quote and stuff that Anya put in Discord.
Oh god, I should have just stuck with gorgeous. That came out wrong.
Alright, man, so do you want to get something better than 17, or do you want to go for a dirty 17 on that persuasion?
Oh!
It's a Titan succubus, so...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think a 17's enough. I'm gonna roll something up. I'm gonna roll again.
Alright.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my
Alright, come
god.
on.
Why did Mitch just shout blammo?
That was a dirty 18.
Alright, is that what you're sticking with?
What do you think?
Dirty 18 or a sucky.
What's your
I feel
plus?
like it's such a 50-50. Because in my head, at least, I would put this at like a DT 25. That's me personally. It's a Titan succubus. Titans are normally not persuaded in anything.
Oh shit, you got a good
But
point.
it is a succubus. But also some succubi don't care about relationships. That's why I'm like, I don't.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying, man?
yeah.
I can't. By the way, I don't have head. But that's.
Alright, so at least now I know what Nitz's DC would have been.
I don't like that. Anyways,
What's your modifier?
it's a +5.
Okay.
I'm doing it. I'm using my last
Alright.
lucky charge. Alright.
I think you can choose any of these numbers, so if you get a better, like a worse roll, you can choose to take the 18. I think that's how lucky works.
I've never heard of it, but yeah, that sounds good.
You can double check.
Natural 19.
That's a dirty 24. That's a dirty 24.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, there you go, man.
Thanks, man. I
No
appreciate it.
Alright,
Dirty 24.
I'm gonna wait for Nitz to get back so he can hear this bullshit.
Dirty 24.
Okay, so you have 3 luck points. You can also spend 1 luck. Okay.
back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, dude.
Alright.
I couldn't help with the quote though.
Dude, the
I'm
quote.
sorry.
Nah, you're
fair.
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard
I'm
too.
just like, wait, what?
I'm gonna be honest. That was probably a genuine slip of the tongue.
Either that'll work out in your favor, or
That's a
was legitimately
succubi.
an instance of I did a double take mentally, and then just immediately pulled up quotes and stuff.
That's
Valid.
fair. That's fair. I do not blame you for that.
okay, where did that go? Alright. You would see her, like, as she sees that, like, you, like, kind of switch up your words, you would just see, like, a small smirk. As she would be like, she would just be like, fair enough. So how about this tour? So I have no idea where I am.
She did kill me. Let's go.
As also, I would say this, there's a small little warning. When people like her polymorph, that doesn't mean her strength changed.
Yep.
She still has the strength of a titan, even though she's only 5'6". So she still has that strength of someone who is 33 feet tall.
Yep. Also,
Got
her
it.
health is still the same.
Got it. So she could just, if she uppercuts me the right way, she could probably punch me into orbit. Got it.
Yes.
She could flick you and break your skull.
That's,
If you had
Dude.
one, but yeah.
It's
You know,
it's one of those things of like everyone's ball until the health bar pops up, like in a video game. Like
Yeah, yeah.
You flick her, the health bar. You're like I hit hard. You flick her, nothing changed. It's like, oh.
I feel like
Oh.
there's also one of those bosses where, like, you know, like how some games there's like, oh, the boss is like has a lot of health but only has like 1 bar. It's fine, we can get through this. She's one of those people where it's like you hit her and she has like 5 bars. Like,
no, I've heard of this old arcade beat 'em up Dungeons and Dragons game. There's a hidden route where you can fight a dragon and the health bar doesn't even show up after it takes a lot of hits. It's like that.
oh
God.
man, that checks.
Okay, I feel like from John's POV, he would be like kicking himself for getting his wording confused, but he sees a smirk and he's like, "Oh shit, wait, I pulled it off? It worked? Yes!"
Okay, so in like he's not. She didn't smile, which is more when someone takes a comment like is really happy with it. So it's the thing of like, you probably either met the DC or got barely past it. Like, I won't lie, that
Probably
Fine.
amused.
That's fine. I'm fine with it.
she is mildly amused at
At the-
your compliment.
At the very least, you didn't die, which is what
Yeah.
matters.
Yeah.
You are mildly entertaining for the moment.
Yeah,
Yes.
that sounds
Alright.
about right for a Titan succubus.
She's like,
Okay,
you're entertaining.
gotcha.
I will entertain this and see where this goes.
Gotcha. I do have one question.
Uh-huh.
How's Inoki reacting to this?
Noki and Solana, who are both here. Nothing with Noki changes. But also you would, because it's one of Yavina's followers, deception is one of their higher stats.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they also have advantage on those checks. So she could keep a poker face and still be pissed, and you would never know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
Solana
Oh.
just has like a little like her pupils just change sizes. There's nothing behind them eyes. There's nothing going on.
Okay. That was the big thing I wanted to do. So,
I might do a
Yeah.
second call with Yavina for certain reasons.
you could just if you want, you could just swap over to Rio while John's giving Titan Succubus a tour.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. So I don't know if you want to roll insight, bud. You can if you want.
Would he think to?
On
That
Noki and Savlana, you mean?
if you want to, if you would think to roll insight, you can. Or if you just
make
wouldn't.
sure you haven't fucked up.
See, the thing is, I'll roll it, but even if I get a good result, I'm gonna be honest, John's too stupid enough to not really think about it too much. I'm just gonna say this right now.
That's fair.
That's
Alright.
fair.
Okay, so I know what the I all right, go for it.
That is Jesus Christ, a dirty 22.
All right.
I did not think I would get another nat 19.
God damn. Nothing's changed with her expression. Nothing really. The only thing you would notice with her, the only thing is you would see her ear slightly flick.
Got it.
All right.
Like
I'll be
it
good
it barely moves. Like her left ear like barely moves.
Got it. Alright, gotcha.
I feel like it is fair to assume, considering that Rio has helped with getting them kind of set for that, because John did take the initiative, so it's the most like, all right, yeah, I'll just go handle this. You can just do that. I might think about talking with Jovina just to make sure everything's good. I think that's a fair thought process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm just imagining out of nowhere Rio just like pops in with his reality magic. He'll just say, "John, I have the answer to our problems. You have to marry all of Davini's followers."
Oh man. Okay. We're heading to Tue, which is the harbor town.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone tagged along with me. As far as I know, it's just been me. But yeah, I'll just make my way over to the Lich, which from what I was told, he's been sticking around in like near the harbor, like near like the dock area, from my understanding, like in a shack. That's my understanding, at least.
Oh boy. That's just. Oh, that's a thing. Oh boy.
That is a thing that has happened.
God, the fucking choosing to flirt with the Titan succubus. That was
In front of the other two.
Oh, you should. Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. You should have like maybe moved away a bit before.
I mean,
In front of the other two.
other two and both sisters.
That's not a good look. That's a bad look. To be fair, you can't say I didn't warn you, but also I did also like engage in helping you too, because it was your choice.
no,
I'll help
no,
you down whatever
no.
route you choose to go, but
Look.
uh,
John's not in a committed relationship, so that's why he's still being like the flirty fire elemental he is.
fair enough.
If he was in a relationship, he would respect them enough to not flirt with anyone else other than who he's in a relationship with, because he's a fire elemental of class, gosh darn it.
Yeah.
Let's just establish that right now.
Understood.
He's a woman respecter.
Oh,
From the perspective of a woman, you flirting with somebody and then flirting with someone else in front of them is a bullshit thing to do. It is highly insulting, and I know several women who would bitch slap you and then walk away.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's also fair.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
oh.
If you show interest in a woman, we expect you to only show interest in us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of dating experience. I really don't know.
That's fair. I don't either.
I've only had 2 girlfriends, and that's it.
Acrid's doing pretty well for himself.
I've had
That's
one.
good. I'm glad he is.
I would hope.
This one is right here.
I just haven't
So
bothered with the
hopefully
dating
last.
scene, man.
All right, so you go to the dock house.
Yeah.
Good old
Good old
Ryu.
Dockhouse. Yeah.
As oh boy, as he would walk up to the he would start looking around. He was like, all right, dock house. I need, and he would like kind of back. He's like, acid, dock house, and acid. That's what I'm looking for here. So, like,
Yeah.
he would see like a few of the like the dock workers are like walking around. He sees like a few Tritons like working on a few of the ships, because they're not really working nearly as much as they would be.
Yeah.
But if they need to bail from the island, they want to have some ships ready.
I get it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I don't know if he wants to ask a dock worker, like, where the fuck's the dock house?
I probably will. In fact, considering that people have been talking about that they just seen this guy around, I'm going as far as to like go up to whichever dock worker doesn't seem like they're like, you know, I don't want to go up
catch
to
the
one that's
one
on
on-
their break, because I feel like that's also rude, but I don't want to be the guy that's like walking to the guy who's like actively lifting something that is like insanely heavy. You know what I mean? Like just find one
Yeah.
that's like trying to get to the next piece of work, but like hasn't started it yet, essentially.
Yeah, so you would see a guy who like just sat down, like, what looks like you saw him carrying like a box on his shoulder, You see him set it down, and you see like a Triton come out of the water, reach into the box, grab something, and fall back into the water. As it's probably like boat stakes, like stakes for the ship.
Yeah.
So they can like repair it and whatnot. So they set it up so the guy can just launch himself out of the water, grab a stake, and then fall back into the water. So he never has to get out.
Fair. He would just kind of look to the guy and just go, "Mind if I ask a question for a sec? Don't mean to bother you."
No, of course. As it's just like you see this like really like it's the sea air has gotten to this human. Like he's probably like in his like early 30s, but he looks like he's like 45. Like
that's fair. That's fair. That's also like hard work too. Like that's some heavy manual labor he's doing, so it's pretty valid.
He turns like, yeah, no, how can I help you?
The name's Ryuzuka. I was told
Pleasure.
that there's a lich that has been standing around recently in some of the harbor shacks, from my understanding.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he finally got his skin back.
He got his skin back?
Well, every time he dies, he has to reform. So he starts as a skeleton, and he gets his muscles and everything back.
Right. That would make sense. Do you know where I can find him?
Yeah, no. Try if he hasn't moved, which he hasn't in what I've been told, 200 years. He's used the same damn dockhouse.
Understood.
It's not even a dockhouse as far as we care. It's just a house. It's just, like they've just given up on using it. Like
That's fair.
yeah, they're just like try Doghouse 3. It should be if you follow this port and then you turn on the. He would like point down the way. He would go. If you point onto the third dock, you should be able to get up to it pretty easily.
Understood. Thank you very much. I will get out of your hair.
I appreciate the small break. Alright, time to go get more steaks. And he walks off. Like,
Fair enough.
as he's not gonna complain about getting a moment to breathe.
You know, valid. Yeah,
He doesn't get those many.
Yeah, that would check with a job like that. I am gonna make my way over though, for sure.
Alright, cool. So you found out that this person just got their skin back.
Great. So at least I'm not gonna be looking at like a fleshless man
Yeah.
or woman.
That's a disturbing thought.
Yeah.
Genius. Jinx.
Yeah, jinx. Meet it at the wrong time, and all you'll see is just muscle tissue and nothing more.
Yeah. As you would walk up to the doghouse, you kind of like see acid burns on the the door from all the times he's opened and closed it.
That checks.
Like it's just like a bunch of like hand burn marks.
You just kind of like knock on the door.
You just hear like,
Ryuzuka.
go on in, I guess.
Good morning. I've heard that you're one of the liches, correct? That's been kind of like walking around and doing stuff.
Yeah, so as you would open the door and head on in, as you're asking all that, you would see this guy. You actually see Genius Jinx.
All right, we're looking at a human with black hair, short, kind of like goes down to like essentially like his chin. That's the farthest it goes. Lime green eyes. And then like the fucking like it's like a joke, you know, a Joker from Batman. It's like that type of grin. He has a
Yeah, it's that really creepy grin. That
There's
there's something not quite right.
I think that's the way the end bits of the mouth kind of curl like forward almost and upwards. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
But he has this like, from what I can tell, it's either a navy blue or it's a black like dress shirt with like a popped collar. He does not have it buttoned all the way up. In fact, there's several buttons down.
That's
so you can...
honestly really dark green.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's where color blindness comes into play. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's why I said something.
Yeah, appreciate it. Dark green and then a black crossed necklace. I'm guessing it's probably not specifically a cross. It's probably just whatever emblem he follows for whatever god.
You would see it as the it has like a it has like a droplet with like a skull and crossbones in it,
Gotcha.
which is the symbol for the goddess of poison and acid,
Hell yeah.
which is Lyri.
Hell yeah. Who just kind of like looked at Geniac's Jinx, which is his name, because we did find out about that earlier before the session.
Yeah, as Geniac just gives you a wide smile. As there's really not much lighting in this dockhouse. Like, there's a candle that is a green flame.
Yeah.
Probably because it's like, if you touch that fire, it'll probably poison you. Like
That checks, that checks. You just kind of
you just can kind of just easily see his eyes glowing.
That checks.
Like in the dark.
Yeah, that's that lich bit kind of coming into play.
Yeah.
I will mention, by the way, ghostly pale, but it would make sense because he's having to reform his flesh. So he would just kind of like look to this lich and just kind of go, from what I understand, you've been attacking Vothrin in the past years. As much as I'd love for you to continue your conquest attempts, we could use you right now. Right now, the country, I don't know if you know about it, because it sounds like you've just been reforming lately. The country has gone into a form of peril. A man by the name of Rashiasa has plunged us essentially into an apocalypse. The other nearby countries were completely destroyed, and people have become corrupted like zombies. Essentially, it's draining away people's sanity. I'm imagining for a lich, you might be able to resist that.
I got nothing to lose.
Fair enough. If you're willing, then we'd love to have you.
Well then, and you would see his eyes kind of get this like even brighter shine.
Yeah.
As he just goes, I'd be happy to help.
I appreciate it. Here, just go. How would there's a group of mine. They lost a companion. I wouldn't say recently, but a mission or two back. How would you like to work with a man by the name of Hazir?
Hazir.
He worked for a brothel. Good man, from what I can tell.
The name rings a bell, but I can't quite place it. But I don't think I have anything against him, or I would remember him.
Fair enough. You will, if you are willing to go with him, then you'd be heading to Kald. We have two groups heading there because it's the closest to Rashi's territory, and to be quite frank, sending one group by themselves to try and handle something like that would be a fool's errand.
Oh, yes.
Well.
Either way, how to get there.
Don't worry, everybody else can show you how to get to Kald. In the meantime, we will probably be heading out in a few days. Just meet up in Kine Island with Hazir. He's a lightning genasi. Trust me, you won't miss him.
Granted. Well,
yes.
I'll grab my few things and I'll be there.
I appreciate it. If you don't mind, I need to head back to Kine Island to keep things running. I also might need to make a visit to a god.
Oh. Why? You don't mind me asking.
I think a friend of mine may have made a bad decision. But we'll find out.
What's living without some poor choices?
If that isn't the case, I think we all have made a few bad choices in our life.
His eyes would glow brighter. He go, perhaps.
John sneezes.
He was just like, my ears are burning. I feel as if I'm being talked about.
Dude, he fucking forms these like gigantic human ears. Like, I feel like someone's talking about me. You don't have ears. Yeah, I guess I don't know if you want to head back to Johnshawn for a little bit, but I'll probably go and call you Vina before I make my way to Kine Island.
I actually do have a thing I wanted to do, so that'd be cool.
Oh boy! All right, let me roll for something. Let me check for something.
All right, let me swap music real quick.
All right, so here's what you noticed, John.
Okay.
As you walked off with with fuck off, just fuck off, Neds. With Kalele.
Yeah.
You saw Solana walk a different direction with Psyche. Kind of more following poor Darius. As Grumpy also came back to pick up more of the prisoners. He's like on like his second to last trip. The poor bastard. It's just... and Noki started talking to your sisters.
Oh no.
Fuck.
And Hunter's just standing there. Because he's here too. He was not... Yeah, the whole group just kind of came with you.
Gotcha.
Oh
He's staying a little bit off, just minding his own business, but he's here.
Oh man.
It was more of like you just saw Noki just like push off with her right foot and spin on her heel and just turn around and just start talking to Fossil and Mira.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call foot and mouth disease.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really have much else to say to Kalele. I actually,
That's
after
fair.
I helped drop her off at the tavern, I actually wanted to go look for Fig, funnily enough.
Oh no.
Why Fig?
Alright, so is there any other more persuasions you want to make with Kalele, or are you good?
I'm out of lucky charges, hell no.
I will tell you this. This is kind of how I run most persuasions. If you are repeatedly persuading someone in the same instance, this is kind of how I just run persuasions, and I like telling people this, because if you keep persuading someone in the same conversation, it usually gets easier, because they're actually more interested now.
Makes sense.
You got through the initial check of getting them to care about what you're saying.
Makes sense.
So, the DC for her probably wouldn't be nearly as high anymore.
It's a bad. I kind of want to now.
It won't be easy, mind you, because it's a Titan succubus.
Yeah.
But getting good regards with a Titan succubus, my guy. Like,
that would be a good thing in the long run. It is a risk. It is a genuine risk.
Man.
Hey, Nits.
Yeah?
I'm gonna roll on D&D via.
You got this, man.
oh boy.
I shouldn't have rolled on D&D Beyond.
What'd you get?
That's an ad too.
Oh.
So what do you say?
I'm gonna be honest. How I imagine this going is John looks like he's about to say something, and then he just face plants. He just trips on a singular pebble.
Yeah.
All right.
That might be for the best.
All right, yeah. So you trip on this pebble, and it is she does not have enough time to help you, so you just kind of eat shit. You just eat the ground. And she just kind of like is looking like, huh? Like she's one thing that she definitely wouldn't be used to is tripping.
John
Titan.
would just kind of get up and he'll just pretend nothing happened.
She would raise her eyebrows slightly, but she wouldn't ask any questions.
Well, I try.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey,
All
can I
right.
be-
Move.
Hey, Acrid,
Ultra smooth.
Hey, Acrid, can I make one more persuasion check?
Oh, dude.
What are you saying?
Yeah, you probably should actually say what you're gonna say before you roll.
Yeah, so-
maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because so I will say this. With your similar to how wording matters in the way I run persuasions. So if you say something that just works with that person's personality, it'll just succeed. that's kind of why, and that's kind of from what I understand. It's also kind of what Nitz does. That's why Mollis didn't have to roll against the fucking noble vampire.
Perfect sense, all things considered.
Yeah. So, if it would just succeed, it does. You did have to roll that one because, your stuttering made her go like, huh? Like.
All right. That'll be my last check for now. I'm all right. I'm not gonna.
You gotta really think about what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that's not coming to mind. I feel better if I have my lucky charges, to be honest.
All right, fair enough, man. So, you can switch it back to funny music because Fig, or you can have horror music because it's Fig.
All right, I know what to do. Hold on.
You go find Fig. Ah, yes, boss theme because it's Fig.
Yeah, it's Fig, man. It's Fig.
Takes out Katana. I'm gonna be honest. Since Fig was like one of the few friends John made, surprisingly, this is just more of a quick checkup, if anything.
That's fair.
So
you would find that you would find out that he was at the training hall the whole time.
Oh, I did not see him there. He would just kind of approach me. He'll just go, "Hello, Fig. It's been a minute."
Yeah. Hi. So when are we gonna get that duel? He sits there holding his 2 battle axes.
John's face turns into a loading screen, and he'll just say, "Right now?"
Oh boy. Do you want to fight now? Are you feeling confident?
I just shrugs.
Alright.
Alright, now put on the horror music.
Alright, so for the sake of keeping things balanced, we're gonna hop over to Nitz talking to Yavina, and then we're gonna have John roll initiative against Fig.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. So, I said this before. I'm just gonna make sure that I can just make sure that, you know, we don't have a mad Yavina follower on our hands that is a favored specifically. So the plan is I'm just gonna call up Yavina and just ask, hey, is everything fucking good? And that's really it. So I guess I'm just gonna bust down the blood door and yeah, just show up.
Kick it open.
So you kick open this door.
Yeah.
And you would see Yavina just look over like, aw.
You miss me?
Do you want an answer or do you not?
I mean, I don't imagine anybody can miss me for being real, so I don't think I need an answer. Here's the thing, right? If I remember, I just want to double check. I was getting some... What's the word? Bad feeling. How's Noki feeling? If anyone would know, it would be you. I'm not going to lie. I know that she would lie to me.
Oh, yes, she's very adept at lying.
Yes, I've been able to pick up on that. She hasn't managed to actually get much past me, though, but I have picked up on it.
Oh, no, she's told you almost nothing but the truth.
That's good.
She doesn't tend to lie. She just lies when it comes to how she's feeling.
That's exactly why I'm asking you, because I know I'm not going to get a straight answer.
Let me check.
Because I know John went to go talk with another person, and I know that he did some stuff with her, so I can imagine.
What? You see Yavina's raise an eyebrow. He did what?
I don't think John meant for it to be a flirt, but from my understanding, he has flirted with her in the past.
I'm gonna be honest, I was actually debating on maybe talking to Yavina at some point. Now that I made this decision, I probably shouldn't anymore.
Man, I got you a lifeline with her. This was not a good move.
talking to her will either be a great idea.
Or the worst
It's
mistake
a
you've ever
sketchy.
made.
It's sketchy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as Yavina, it's that thing of she was like, her smile kind of drops a bit. She turns to us. He did what?
Yep.
Like, it's mainly because her whole thing is dancers, entertainers, a lot of women.
Yep. Yep.
Oh boy. So she go. Okay, so let me. Oh, where are you? No, there you are, Noki. Where? Let me check your memories.
He wanted to kind of get while you're checking. I guess I should let you know. Essentially, he said he wanted to go and show the Titan succubus around town because she was new.
Oh, what?
Yes. Do you know of Solana? Not Solana. The other one with the S. Solana's our artificer. Solana is the cheese person that follows Ogamsu cheese.
I did not know of her, but I do now.
You do now. She brought.
Great, I can now go find her.
Yes, she brought some of her friends, a Cyclops cheese person and a Titan succubus from hell.
Huh.
She wanted us to meet them, and I'm going to be honest. He volunteered to go show her around. Since he was so inclined to do so, I went to go deal with Toei by myself instead of bringing him with me. I do have a feeling he may have felt a certain way about her, but I'm not too sure. I'm not the best about reading emotions. I'm going to be real. I've been kept up in a prison for a few years now at this point. So I don't know what his plans were with that. But I know he's had some light feelings, or at least I think, with the way he's talked to Noki in the past, I think towards her, it's becoming a bit of a mess. So I just want to make sure she's not, if he did do anything, she's still feeling okay.
Let me check. Oh. No. Okay. Well, he won't wake up dead in a ditch.
Alright, so Rio's gonna kind of like, he'll just kind of sit down on the stage, I guess, for a second, just kind of go, alright, give it to me straight. How bad is this going? It's bad enough that Rio's at least going like, okay, well, he's not gonna be dead at least, but I might want to take a seat for this. How bad?
Oh god, my shirt's over my face right now, though.
Here we go. Well, from what I can tell, he's made 3 or 4 advances with her, all of which were successful.
I was only aware of one.
Ah. Well.
God, Jesus.
Noki, don't lie to me. Like, you just hear that, like, Noki, don't lie to me. Drop the fucking deception. Well, she's aware I'm checking.
That would check. Do you just want to call her in here and I can talk with her? Would that be easier?
Alright, well, here's what I can tell you pretty easily. He got enough of somewhere with her that, to put it simply, he's back to square one and then some.
So, in other words, to be quite clear, does she dislike him?
Not a ton.
Mildly.
Not a ton, just slightly.
Right.
It's more mild irritation and mild betrayal.
No, that's fair. That is fair. Right. well, I can't do much about this. Just, if there's gonna be repercussions and she ends up asking you to do something to him, just make sure it goes towards me.
Oh, don't worry, she
Dude.
won't.
That's good, at least.
She's not that type of person.
I
She
don't
has
imagine...
other methods.
I don't imagine she is, but I figured I should mention that because that is part of our deal from before.
Yes. Well, I will let you know this. It's pretty simple. It seems your friend attempted to check how she was feeling and did not succeed.
Understood. Right,
He
well...
got close, but not quite. Noki's rather good at hiding her emotions due to past experiences.
That's fair. That is fair. She has been through a bit from my understanding. Well, I'm not going to waste your time any further. Yeah, I guess I'll just check on her myself if I can, if I run into her again before we leave for the mission. And I'll keep it in mind. I'll probably just give John a warning of, hey, you might want to start making your mind up, because if he keeps bouncing like this, things could just get more ugly.
I will warn you, I've looked at that girl, the Solana friend. She would just kind of lean forward a little bit and look at Ryu with this look, and it's that look of, she is not to be trifled with lightly.
I figured.
And from what I can tell, I think she's smarter than him.
Oh no.
That
In the way
checks.
that he has intelligence, he just doesn't use it.
I have 17 intelligence, I promise.
You... I just love the I have 17, I promise. This is a genuine thing with some characters I have, that they have like 19 or 17 int, but only when it comes to certain things.
Nana.
Yeah. There was a character that had a ton of cats. Like, they have a ton of intelligence, but only with like X, Y, and Z. Anything else? Nah. It's gone. If you got like an 8.
They have to be actively
Nana
going out of their
has
way
a
to
19...
sit and think.
Nana has a 19 in intelligence that only comes into play when she's dancing.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah.
I do that with John and battling at this point to be 8.
Alright. Well, he's just gonna kind of like look to her and just kind of go, well, I will take that in mind. At some point, maybe next time after I come back from this next mission, I'll see if I can meet up with Solana's god. Fucking another one. And make sure that everything's going to be fine with that, because I don't know much about Algonzo, but I do know that he has been a threat to many gods in the past, from what I've heard lately. Just from book readings in the prison, but...
I know about him.
You know about...
He was in the world I was in. I was watching the world that he actually started on.
Can you give me any information that might be of use?
Well, he's not as bad as he once was.
So he was evil.
Yes.
But he's not anymore.
No.
He's neutral.
Yes.
Understood.
He's like me.
He kind of like, you see him like kind of sit there like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You're just gonna go, good to know.
Yeah.
Right, well, we
They'll
have...
save people from death like I do.
He kind of like takes a look and just goes, yeah. Yeah.
Don't die.
Trust me, I don't plan to. I'm not going to waste your time, and quite frankly, we need to get going as well, and I don't have time to dawdle in a random god's domain for no reason. So, I will bid you adieu.
she like kind of like does like the little finger wave
Yeah.
as like the door opens and you are sucked out.
Gotcha. So I'm dragged off the stage like a fucking tumbleweed.
You
Wow.
do like a perfect flip and go through the door.
Hell yeah.
Well, there are consequences to my actions.
Yes.
Mhm.
No shit.
Yeah, no, this is the first time I'm directly thinking, oh shit, I might have let that flirting bit go a bit too far.
Yeah. Well, either you drop the succubus titan, you've only made one move on her, or you try to fucking repair one of the other ones.
The problem is, I'm pretty sure John Sean's too stupid to figure this out unless someone tells him directly.
I'll be
So
real.
I'm not sure how this is
Don't
gonna
worry,
go.
Ryu's about to come and kick
Yeah.
him in the fucking face.
Not
Okay.
literally.
Dude, I just the way I pictured this is it like he like turns away from talking and it just Ryu drop kicks him. Just the most like idiots.
Yeah, as soon as I get back to Kind Allen, he is gonna go look for John, actually.
Fair.
Alright. So while we have John come start making his Ryu starts making his way over to John. John, roll
Hi.
initiative.
Okay.
You've begun a duel
Alright, 1 minute.
with Fig.
Sure
38
you wanted to do this.
38?
18.
Okay. So with his 21,
Ow.
he will be going first.
Ow.
So you would see Fig essentially you would see him pull out his two battle axes, which you would kind of as you can now get a better look at them, you're seeing one of them's a berserker and the other one's a vicious.
Oh, fun!
As you see him sort of bounce up and down a bit, as you see him let out a fucking roar, as he opens his mouth, as you hear what is more akin to a bear's roar,
Okay.
as he enacts a rage,
Okay.
as he then starts hacking at you like a damn meat cleaver with his battle axes.
Okay.
As you're fighting Fig, the barbarian.
Okay.
And he gonna take a swing. That is a nat 18.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. What's your AC?
I noticed on the sheet with the barbarian one, when I have the shield equipped, it goes up to 18 apparently, which I don't know if that's correct or not. But it's normally
I
16.
think right, D&D Beyond doesn't remove the fucking con modifier with the fucking whatever, it just lets shields work with the fucking unarmored bonus, I guess. All right.
Well, I mean, I'm not complaining.
Fair enough.
So, what did he hit with?
He hit you with the berserker, and I'm still rolling the rest of his to hits.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, so you would see Fig as he would swing 4 times, but he would only manage to land 2 of them.
I'm gonna be
As he would
honest.
land 1 berserker and 1 vicious.
I'm gonna use my reaction to activate Flaming Barrier Berserker 1.
Okay,
So what would I need to?
that is a 21 to hit.
If I get a 16 at the very
Actually, wait,
least,
no. He has a higher plus than that. I can't remember what it was, the first roll I got. I said 21. We'll go with 21. I know 21 hits.
Alright, fair enough.
I genuinely don't remember because I just said 21. I'm like, well, guess that was his to hit now.
Alright, I will
think it
need
was a
at
nat 18.
least a 16 if I want to get him. Or if I want to block this.
Alright.
That's not a 16.
Is it a 17?
Not 5.
Okay, I know he hits you. You like bring up as you start to bring up the barrier, it wouldn't fully complete and he'd hit you. And you would lose concentration on the magic.
Yeah, but fair.
As he does. And you guys are just going to half health. As he does 11 slashing.
Gotcha.
And 11 slashing with his 2 hits.
Understood.
So once you hit bloodied, that's when you would stop fighting him.
Ow.
As Fig will then end his turn, kind of sitting there like bouncing side to side, holding his 2 axes off to the side of him, as he kind of just leaves himself wide open.
Bonus action rage.
Fair.
Yeah. Hang on. Just try to get this right. Okay. Shit, that did a lot. Okay.
Meanwhile, Ryu is calmly making his over, listening to like smooth jazz as he's walking.
100%. I'm grabbing a drink real quick while I do this, but yes.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm just gonna get the longsword ready, and I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm gonna
Stabby.
do it on D&D Beyond, because my luck is a little weird. That will be... dirty 18 to hit.
Fig would... Let me check something with... Okay, as you would swing you would see Fig essentially bring his 2 weapons up over his head. As you would see essentially slam his his battle axes into your weapon on each side, and essentially stop your weapon from hitting him like just before.
Shit.
As you will miss by 1.
Oh, fuck, of course.
As Fig is stupid and can't talk worth a damn. But those points went somewhere.
I'm gonna be honest, that's all I can really do, so I'll just end my turn.
Fair enough. You would
Gotta
see Fig.
hope that this next part goes well.
You would see Fig
Mm-hmm.
unleash a whirlwind as he just kind of turns into a buzzsaw.
Oh,
Check
dear.
for him.
As you would start to hear just a
Oh god, he's Scooby-Doo laughing, I'm fucked.
as it's a honey badger. They live for combat.
Makes sense.
So like weirdly enough, to become friends with Fig, like properly, dueling him is a really good way to do it, even if you lose.
Understandable.
Because it means you're willing to put up with him. That's kind of what that means to him.
Gotcha.
God, I'm sorry. All of these hit.
Can I at least use Arcane Barrier on one of them?
So one of the berserkers has a 20 to hit.
I'll try to beat that with a Flaming Shield. Alright, 20 to hit, so I'll need to...
I hope you block it.
If I don't, I'm probably gonna go down. Alright,
That's fair.
that is...
Fig is one of those
beat it.
weirdly... Huh? You beat it?
beat it.
Cool.
Yep.
So you would stop it.
Cool, cool. Hang on, let me just, 4 fire damage.
Alright, you would see Fig, you would just hear a as that fire damage ticks as a sort of like You fuck his head.
Stop cheating.
As he will now do all of the damage you see folds in the world.
Talk to me. Talk to me, man.
I'm doing math, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, I thought you were hesitant
yeah.
to tell me bad news.
Yeah, so you take, and I already have this for you. Okay. Instead of taking 29 slashing, you take, 15.
I'm still in. I'm on 20 health.
If you're bloodied, you would probably stop so he doesn't accidentally kill you.
You mean like stop the duel?
Yeah.
John will just kind of collapse on the floor, and he'll just say, as he stops, and he'll just kind of say, "Okay, I healed."
Ah. Okay. You lasted longer than the other people did.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It was. That was fun. And also, I don't feel too bad. I spent a lot of time drinking, so I got really good at standing my ground.
Oh, I believe you. I know you were quite the able-bodied warrior. I just didn't expect you to hurt so much. Whew.
Well, I could have been worse. I just didn't want to be an asshole.
Appreciate it, Fig. I would like to keep trying these duels with you more, after all.
Absolutely. You're the only one who offered. It just...
Oh, of course. No better way to get better at fighting, after all.
Yeah. Getting your ass kick's a great way to learn how to fight.
Absolutely. Now, would you mind helping me out, please? I may have forgotten
Absolutely.
to use my legs.
Yeah.
You know, great way to learn how to die. Yeah, that's Fig. As you would realize, as when he let out that roar of a bear, he may be a bear totem barbarian.
I believe it. That would check.
Just the most infuriating, you motherfucker. Yeah, you. Of course you'd be resistant to all damage, you little shit. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Fig's all happy. He would hand you a little healing potion.
John will drink it, and he'll give it like a very friendly like pat on the back, like one of those like bro pats.
Yeah, as you would regain. I'm rolling this on Fig's sheet. 11 health.
You know what? It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. As Ryu comes around the corner, seeing Fig picking up like a beaten and battered, like John Sean, as he's just holding his axe and like one of his axes in one of his offhands.
God. He would just kind of like look between the two and just go, "Hey John, do you have a minute?
Oh, yes.
We need to talk."
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you around, Fig.
I need to disoccupy.
He walks away.
He would just kind of
approach you and stuff.
Yeah. He would just kind of look to John and just go, "Listen, we need to talk for a quick second. You've gotten yourself into a little bit of trouble."
Oh dear.
Yeah.
He just kind of goes wide-eyed, stone face.
Alright, so, listen, I didn't think I'd have to be the one to give you a sit-down talk about something like this. If anything, it should technically be your father, which is the Lantern Keeper, but I guess I'm the one giving you this. I was aware you had made a move on Noki once.
I did?
Whether if you realized it or not, you've done it apparently 4 times.
I did?
I knew about it only once. I've also realized that you might have made a move at some point on Solana as well.
I did?
Mm-hmm. From my memory, that does check out. You see, you've created a bit of a predicament. I thought when I, kind of pushed you in the Titan Succubus, Kalele, I thought, that had already been dealt with. Maybe that was in the past sort of thing. And then, from my understanding, I talked with Yavina after dealing with the Lich, just kind of see if Noki was okay, doing alright. Noki's upset with you. Because from my From my understanding, she feels betrayed. She's not seeing you in a good light. That is a favorite of Yavina, and also a friend of yours. Just be a bit more careful on how you handle these things, please. That's all I ask. I honestly, considering how much longer you've been alive than me, I thought you would at least probably be quicker to catch on to something like this.
I mean, I thought something was a little off with Noki, but I really wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm going to be quite honest, you gotten yourself into a bit of a predicament, because I don't know how Solana's feeling. I don't know if she's fine with what's been done either. But, you might want to do your rounds, talk with people, talk it out, figure out what's going on, and... Because it sounds like you've made a bit of a mess for yourself. I'd rather you not be smited by a blood goddess, or a god of cheese.
John's just, like, slowly melting, or just, like, slowly growing smaller, as his face is just...
Maybe,
oh, fuck.
Maybe, recommendation, maybe talk with your sisters about this sort of thing. They might be able to help you out at least a little, though. I don't know. I don't know the full situation of everything. I'm just throwing out ideas.
John will just kind of grow back to normal, and he'll just say, I have to go to talk to some people. See you later.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
He, like, walks past Ryu, and then it just breaks to a full-blown sprint.
That's fair. That's fair.
As
I don't have any music that really fits this. A little weird tone.
Something panicked.
Oh, I
like,
got this. Hold up.
In this case, I think Sean would probably approach Noki first.
That's fair.
I got this. You said something panicked? I've got chase music.
You know what? It works.
Alright, cool. Detroit Become Human music. You gotta love it.
Oh.
Good banger game,
God.
FYI.
Oh, banger game.
Oh my god. Alright, so let me roll for something. As John, you would start running. Let me roll. Where? As you break into this sprint, John, you're gonna go find Noki. So go ahead and give me a perception check to find her.
I can do that. 1 second.
Because I think you'd prefer to find her sooner rather than later.
Yeah. I mean, what is D&D by not creating situations for yourself you have to work yourself out of?
Oh yeah.
Never put myself in this kind of situation.
That's not my best roll, dirty 15.
Okay. So you would head to the teleporter, because that was the last place you saw her.
Okay.
And you would see that Fossil and Noki are both gone.
Uh-oh.
I expected this.
As Mira and Hunter are talking.
The part that scares me the most is I have no clue what Noki said to them.
Nope. You have no idea. You walked off.
I'll approach Amira and he'll just say, apologies for interrupting, but I've been looking for Noki and do you
are
know
you
where
now?
Do you know where she went? John's just been like trying to keep like the best poker face he possibly can.
Deception
Obvious.
check, my man.
All right, that's
That
fair,
voice.
that's
That like.
1 minute.
This is also your sister.
Yeah,
So...
yeah, I didn't expect this to be a good roll. That's a dirty 13.
Alright, and also I'll pull up Hunter's sheet. As, let's see, can he really even... I mean, his insight isn't the best.
I honestly would have made that as disadvantage because it is his sister.
Oh, I gave his sister specifically advantage. To read John well. You see her just go, well, at least you figured that piece out. First off, she flicks you in the forehead.
I deserve that.
Yeah. As you just see Hunter sit there with this, like, he just looks at, she was like, she headed off to the tavern.
Oh,
Thank you. And he'll just
She walked off with Fossil. Best of luck, bud.
Thank you. And he'll just book it.
No. As Hunter, with a nat 20 and insight, read you like a goddamn open book.
brilliant.
He's not even proficient in insight, so he actually had to kind of roll decently. As you sprint off for the the fucking chase me. As you sprint off for the tavern. As alright, man.
I'm gonna be honest. I just really want to jump through the window.
Do you?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Alright.
John thinks to himself, no time for the door.
Okay. Athletics check.
Okay,
Oh,
got
no.
it.
I really...
God, that's a nat 20. That's a 30, 20, 30.
I was really hoping you'd get really bad on this one.
Can I, can it be like, so John just
Hold
kind of
on.
breaks through the window, but he just crashes into a set of empty table and chairs?
So here's what happens.
Okay.
As you come crashing through the window, you would start to hear the sound of what sounds like a sword grating on a sheath. As you would just hear a, well, isn't this a surprise? As, John, I'm gonna need you to make a dex save as you see a claymore coming swinging for you. As somebody has taken the man coming through the window as a hostile entity.
Hey, Acrid, out of curiosity,
Uh-huh.
is this person who's swinging a claymore at me a fire golem by any chance?
No, in fact, instead his weapon is coated in acid. And he looks to be a human.
Okay,
that
got
might.
it.
Can I take a gander?
Uh-huh.
I think it might be Geniac's Jinx.
His reaction
21.
to someone coming through the window. Alright, cool. So you won't go through the wall.
Well, that's good.
As you kind of step out of the way as you feel the tip of this claymore essentially rip through your side. As what you would first have taken as like a normal human, you're like, there is an unnatural amount of strength behind that arm.
Got it. John will just kind of quickly throw up his hands. He'll just go like, whoa, 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 whoa,
As-
whoa, chill, 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 chill.
You're the one that came through the bloody window.
I was in a rush. I didn't have time to go through the door.
You just see Geniax put his claymore onto his back as he sheathes it back in. He just goes,
Yeah, you did. You had enough time to stand and talk to me.
John looks like he's surpassing the urge to punch him in the face right now.
Don't do it. That's a fucking
But-
lich.
But he's gotta look
you would
around.
see,
for
you would see
Noki if
Geniax
possible.
open. You would see this guy open his hand as you would see magic start swirling his hand as the window starts mending. As he just goes,
What you standing here for?
I'm
Clearly
not,
you're busy.
I'm not even looking at him at this point. I'm just looking for Noki and Fossil.
Alright, cool. You spot them. They're looking at you, because you came through a window. That was loud as fuck. That was... And just...
Don't piss off the
John would just do this most incredibly awkward approach to the both of them.
Alright, let me roll for something. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. Got it. Cool. I know what's gonna happen after this. Alright, cool. So you're able to walk up to them. As, you would see, Fossil kind of, like, tilt her head as this look of, like, what was the plan there? Like, she's more just confused on what the plan was. Like, you came through the window. Alright, what do you say, bud?
What's Noki's expression right now?
Same stone face. She's had that. It's so her face is always kind of in this like, she always has a smile. She's one of those people that is always smiling even when she's mad. So, I guess a good comparison, at least I know that Anya would get, is like Alistair. That sort of thing of even if she's mad, she's still smiling.
Yes.
Yeah, I've watched Hazbin Hotel. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so you don't honestly know what her actual feeling is because she's always smiling.
Got it. So, John would just have like a very awkward face. I feel like his mouth would just be a lot of how should I put this? Like a lot of ups and downs without separating them, if that makes sense, or it's kind of squiggly.
Uh-huh.
If that makes sense. And
Okay.
he'll just say to Noki, he'll just say, hi?
Hi.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Mm-hmm.
We should probably move somewhat else, though. You just gotta turn around and just, like, notice all the people that are probably staring at him.
Alright, so as you turn around, man, another deck save. This one disadvantage.
Oh,
Like-
One minute. That's a 5.
Alright, you get clocked in the skull by a frying pan.
Ah, the chef. The chef.
As the tabaxi cracks you in the head with a frying pan.
He'll just kind of very weakly just say, I deserve that.
You're lucky it was me. And he walks back away.
Dude, the
Walks
tavern
away.
keeper. That is a walking nuke. You don't want to piss her off.
Just, as he walks away with this, like, now slightly crispy frying pan. As you would look over,
Preheated.
as I'm not gonna make you take damage for that. It's just
Funny flavoring.
yeah, no. It's also that thing of you technically gained the stun condition for like 6 seconds.
Got it.
Because he rattled the fuck out of you. The reason why I gave you disadvantage is because one, he's a fast tabaxi, so he was using feline agility, so he doubled his movement.
Mm-hmm.
And he's swinging a frying pan. Like, it is a...
He also came up behind you.
Yeah. As also, you, John, got to meet Geniax in the fact that, not in the best way to meet him, but it's a fitting way to meet him.
Oh, yeah.
As you would head outside with, Noki.
Got it. I feel like John would just kind of try to lead her somewhere a little bit more private, so like people don't eavesdrop and anything. And he'll just say, he just kind of puts his hands together. It's just looking. It's like the combination of like nervousness, anxiousness, maybe a little bit of fear too. Just kind of rolled into one is the best way to describe his current state.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just say, shoot, I'm not sure how to start this. Shit. Sorry. Are you okay?
So let me quickly grab. Let me look at something really quick.
About to make a third dexterity save.
You can give me an insight
Got
on
it.
this one. I'm gonna give you an insight check. What you got?
One sec. 10. I mean, dirty 13.
Oh no.
All right. So, you would succeed this insight.
Oh shit! Actually.
Whether that's good or bad is up to you. As you ask the question, are you okay? You would see her head twitch.
Oh,
As
no.
her eye would, the one eye you can see would start to glow. As more of a crimson light would come from it. As she would go, simply. Yeah.
John would just kind of cross his arms at this point, and he'll just say, "I don't believe you."
I'm informing you. So she said no, as in she's not okay.
Oh, I thought she said yes at the first time.
No,
I'm sorry,
she
that
said-
was my fault.
Yeah, no, you're good. You rerun
Okay,
that.
okay.
She said simply, like, pause. No.
Got it. I misheard that. My bad.
Don't.
John will just take a deep breath, and he'll just say, Is it because I wanted to show that Titan succubus around?"
Hmm. You were definitely acting like you wanted more than that.
Okay. I've shit. Sorry, speaking as a player, I am generally also taking a second to think about what I'm saying. I'm actually, but both me and John is trying to be very careful with the wording here.
I get it.
Smart. And
Good.
I'm gonna be honest.
From the
Mhm.
perspective of a woman, brilliant.
Because I would be honest,
Gotcha.
in canon, John is actively pausing because what he is very quickly understanding is, and I'm gonna be honest, if he fucks up this statement, he will be at Noki's full wrath. And he's seen Noki fight a bull and other creatures. So
Really?
it's that thing of, if he pisses her off, she might attack him.
There's a reason there's a phrase, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Problem. You have just scorned.
A blood bitch.
Yep.
Choose
Luckily,
your words carefully.
you do bypass one of her main gimmicks, which is being able to inflict blood loss, which just takes out a percentile of your health bar.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because you don't have blood. Lucky bitch. Can't get injured.
John would say, I've been told some of the things I've said to you were advancements. And I'm not trying to use this as an excuse or anything like that. Just some semblance of an explanation. I'll be honest, I... God, sorry, I don't want to say the wrong thing here. It's... When it comes to talking and others, sometimes I get too excited, and sometimes I use flirting as a way to try to be nice to them or something like that. And because I'm not really sure how to approach talking to them otherwise, and I've been wanting to try to be nicer to everyone, because look, I know it's not an excuse, but I just wanted to at least try to be there for everyone, and then you were one of the few people that didn't seem to mind me, so that's probably why I ended up taking it a step further. And I also find you very pretty. I'm going to be completely honest with you. So I think I do find women pretty, so that's also a part of it. And I definitely consider you pretty. And the point is, I acted without thinking. And I'm really sorry. I never ever wanted to hurt you. I shouldn't have I should be more careful with what I say. I don't do that enough. And I understand if you'll be mad at me or if you don't want to be friends, but I did not mean for any of this to happen. All I really wanted was just friendship.
Alright. I'll bear that in mind. And she would turn and walk back inside.
Insight?
You could try.
Yeah, I'm not expecting this to be a good roll. I was right, that's 30-12.
You're getting absolutely nothing from her. That momentary dip in her deception was immediately brought back up, as she essentially brought back up her stone wall, as she's gone back to basically her exact standard, the way she normally exists with her smile, as she heads inside. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, after that, John would definitely find somewhere to be alone for a minute. He just feels really awful.
Yeah.
Here.
So if he's going by himself, should I do the next mission thing inside the sanity area without him?
I did.
Oh, sugar, I almost forgot about that.
It is completely fine if you want that to be the case.
I mean, he won't be alone forever, but it's just definite if that helps your decision any. It's just that
Like
very
a
much.
day,
Yeah.
which I'll still need to recoup y'all's sanity.
I mean, I kind of just
Well,
want to
that's
get this
gonna
thing
be
out of the way so I
bloated
can fix my
sanity, too.
sanity later, I'm going to be honest. Because as long as I still have missions, I'm probably not going to get to fix my sanity at all. Also, sorry, Anya, I talked over you. Apologies.
I just commenting to myself.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Discord delay kind of hit me like a motherfucker. I'm pretty sure you started talking earlier than what you actually did on my end. So...
Oh no.
Oh, man. Yeah, because the next thing he was gonna go do, I'm gonna be honest, it's one of the things where there might not be a point in him trying to fix his sanity until later, because the next thing's contacting the anomaly.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think there's a point to really wait on something like that. I'm better off
Alright,
just
cool.
fixing my sanity afterwards. At least in my
Alright, cool.
opinion.
So you wouldn't need to be going into the sanity zone for that.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying I was heading to that. From my understanding, all I need is just talk with Black Eye. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Ryu would probably inform Darius in case he's gone for a bit.
Yeah. Honestly, if anything, maybe having John back here might be smart anyways. In case anything happens, he can kind of keep an eye out and inform Rio later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, like, you normally don't mess with reality magic. You might be a bit out of your element.
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fine to me. While you kick that off, I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast.
Valid.
How fucking dare you?
Alright. So I guess I'll just go look for Black Eye, though I'm pretty sure if I'm even thinking about him, he'll probably show up, so.
God, this is not the path I thought this session was gonna go. Jesus.
Yeah, here we are.
Woo!
Oh, man.
Here I'd been told there was gonna be some other stuff going on, some happy-go-lucky stuff, maybe some combat.
I mean, there was some happy-go-lucky stuff. There was combat. Oh, man. Yeah, so I guess I'll go talk with Black Eye and get this anomaly thing out of the way. Where is Black Eye?
Yeah. So, let me quickly roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, we'll make some quick notes. Black Eye, after rolling, dude, it's like, you're like, alright, Black Eye, where? Oh, there you are. It's just...
He does have a habit of appearing out of nowhere.
That's how he is.
Yeah, as,
Trust me, I know.
That checks.
He was an NPC for one of my characters.
Yep. Who I think is also... I know we also have another one that's also related to Black Eye. That was a part of your old party as well. Enma. Enna, yeah.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
yeah.
We ran into, Robot Man. Robot Boy with the Bard Man.
Itchy.
Yeah. Ran into Itchy recently, too.
Fuck yeah.
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 And Tabaxi Lady, who I'm pretty sure was running a brothel, if I remember right. That one.
Yeah.
Which I think was like...
Katsu.
Yeah. It was her brothel campaign that she got to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tanya was my character.
Dude, I love how every single person here besides Dylan in this VC has got to do a brothel campaign. It's just like...
Don't worry, man. We'll fix that.
Well, yeah, alright,
Alright,
Acrid, how do you feel about Dylan, how do you feel about a brothel campaign after a Sanity Campaign to really spice it up a little? I'll be one of your dancers, man.
Oh, I get a brothel because sex, though. That makes sense.
Alright, anyways.
Brothel 2, electric.
Hey,
fuck
Boogaloo!
you.
Damn. Alright, yeah, so Anomaly?
Yeah, so you would bring out the anomaly, and you would just see Black go, well, I have no idea how long you'll be gone.
That's fine, I'll just let Darius know. Darius!
Black Eye would, like, tap you, and you guys would flicker next to Darius.
Thank you. I really don't feel like having to find this guy. Darius,
Darius just goes, Jesus fucking God.
we're back. Hey, how you doing?
Hi. Oh, it's you too.
We're gonna be gone for a bit.
Oh, lovely.
We're going to an aberration plane of some sort to go contact with an anomaly. Yeah. If
You
we
would see
can get,
Black Eye.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
if we can get him on our side, then that's one more person that can help keep up the sanity barrier and not put just so much stress on just Black Eye alone.
Fair enough. Well,
Keep an eye out for me, will you? And, do me a favor, if Kalele has any questions, please, help her. I don't think she's been to the mortal plane in some time, from my understanding with the way she was talking. Also, to be quite frank, she is a Titan. That's the last person we need confused here.
Wait, what? There's a Titan now?
Yeah, well, she's been going around at like a 5'6" height. I can measure that because I know the distance of my own height. But she's normally like 33 feet tall. Just look around for a girl that's like a deep sea triton mixed with a succubus. She's a Titan succubus. It's a long story. She's probably morphed herself to a smaller size so she didn't destroy anything, but it'd be good for her to know what she's doing and where she can stay for the nights and things like that. Oh, and do me a favor, try to keep an eye out for Boyle in case his group does come back, but I'm pretty sure we might be going on a missing quest just to try and re-find his group. Something gives me a bad feeling about that.
lovely.
Mm-hmm. Alright, see ya.
It's just...
Black Eye, shall we?
Yeah, so Black Eye would attach like a reality tether to you.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, this should allow me to get you back easier.
Understood.
Because I don't think I'll be able to open up a rift on that side.
Fair enough. Whatever works.
Yeah, so you would see Black Eye focus for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's more than a moment. It's more like a minute.
Yeah.
As he would open up a rather calm portal.
Yeah.
A very slow rift would open up. And it would almost feel like mana kind of starts not really draining, but stops working around this portal.
Yeah.
As Ryu would kind of have to pretty quickly head through.
Alright. Yeah, he'll do it pretty quick. He would make his way in.
Yeah. As I will now roll.
Yeah. I don't think Ryu would really be one to, like, hesitate going into something like that.
Oh, hell no.
This is Ryu we're talking about here.
Absolutely. As Ryu, as you would head in,
Mm-hmm.
you would see everything. Nothing really makes, as you would step out onto what looks to be like a glass. The ground is now made out of glass. There's like filaments of glass that are making up grass.
Hell yeah.
A strange like black and like kind of reddish material
Mm-hmm.
is making up the the walls of a building that he's kind of standing in.
Yeah, yeah.
As he's looking around, and when I say it's glass, I mean it's more like stained black and like red glass. Like it is.
Gotcha.
As everything in this area is like incredibly dark. As he kind of looks around, as he would see kind of standing there a bit in front of him, as would be this flickering, like constantly ever changing entity.
Okay.
As he would see a tabaxi, like Khajiit folk, that doesn't seem to be making sense. He seems to be smiling and frowning at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes seem to be wide and empty sockets at the same time.
Yeah.
And he seems to be baring his teeth and also smiling or chuckling in the same like frame. As you're essentially seeing someone, from what Ryu would understand, someone who doesn't fit within the natural timelines.
Yeah.
They've kind of fallen out of the timelines.
Okay.
As you would see this figure kind of turn, kind of look at you,
Mm-hmm.
as he would kind of move his arms a bit as he's like almost like ripples through the air would kind of surround, as you would see the ripples kind of hit you and pull you forward,
Okay.
as he would just go, "Greetings, traveler. I am Schrodinger, and welcome to the Between, where everything that is, was, and will be exists simultaneously. If you
It's
seek
great to meet
something,
you.
it's here. But you'll take it from somewhere else."
Honestly, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, as his face kind of sits on that smile for a moment, and then goes back to like that ever-changing expression.
Yeah. I think for Ryu, he would actually kind of have that, not like that more genuine smile, but more of like that insanity smile
Yeah.
that he had, like, that you saw a little bit more of, like, back in, like, the first season, like, the first few sessions. Because I don't know why, but I always picture more of his mental state something more of, like, what you're mentioning for this plains, for this area.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
kind of, you know, rapid. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
as
kind of
you're
sporadic.
you're looking out and you can see what looks like a tree that looks like it'd only be like a football, like a hand's throw of a ball away.
Yeah.
But then you see it kind of space away, and it now looks miles away. And like all these things are like shifting and like going back and forth, and it's like there's a ceiling and like a floor to this world, but that also seems to be disappearing and reappearing. So sometimes it just looks like open void, and sometimes there's ground. Like it's...
Yeah. He would just kind of look to him and just go, "It's good to meet you. The name's Ryuzuka. From my understanding, and from what I've gathered and passed through intel and talks about you, you're the reason that we have reality magic or anything of the sort in my world to begin with. I'd have to thank you on that bit."
I am the reason all the timelines to have it.
I wanted to ask of you a favor, and if you want something in return, I understand. I don't know if you've paid much attention to my world. We call it Rhinon. It's currently in a form of distress, you see. A man has entered and welcomed lovingly the Defiler into the world, and they're trying to destroy it. We're using reality magic to keep an area, a country of people, safe from this corruption of insanity. But people get corrupted from time to time when they head out there for too long, and they can't mentally handle it. Thus why we have to keep up these barriers. A good friend, and a man who's surely come close to losing his mind at this point, he goes by the name of Black Eye. He's been keeping that barrier up single-handedly, and while I do know reality magic, I'm regrettably not strong enough to do what he does. And I hate that. But I wish to ask of you to be able to help him keep that barrier up. He's been doing it for a while, and the more that corruption spreads, the harder it's going to become for him. And I know it's only... eventually that will crack. Having a second person that can help keep up the barrier, it would be very useful.
You would see Schrodinger pause. It's a genuine pause, as he sort of has to think for a moment. As as he would he would go, I agree, but I am not the one that can make that call, as I simply live here between the worlds to keep them safe.
Who would make the call?
You'll need to go speak to the seer, the one who properly maintains this world. This plane.
Can you take me to him?
Yes. This will sting. Maybe. And he will tap you.
Alright.
And he says maybe because there's some timelines where it does, and there's others where it doesn't.
Great.
As Alright, cool. I have my 2 numbers. Now I have to roll a different dice. Alright, cool. Cool. So it stings a little.
Okay.
It's like a 3 on like a 1 to 10. Like
Gotcha.
I rolled 2 dice and then rolled to see which one took effect.
Fair.
Alright, cool. So I will now grab the fucking seer, which oh boy, let me grab that. Okay. So as you would flicker, Ryu, and appear in this other area, as you're kind of now more standing on this differing platform.
Yeah.
Of like shimmering and like twisting glass effect. That's same like kind of black and red glass.
Yeah.
You kind of start looking around a little bit, starting to see like where the fuck is this seer. As you would see a person, as you would see a person floating off like over the abyss.
Okay.
As you're kind of standing on this solo platform in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like there's nothing in any direction.
Yeah.
And the only thing that's consistent around here is that there is no ground
But
beyond
of
this
course.
platform.
That checks.
As you would see the seer of the between.
Fair enough. The seer of the between looks to be okay. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me open this in browser so I can actually get a proper look at this because the image is small. Okay. So we're looking at what is a little bit more of a feminine body by the looks of it. They seem to be wearing a black helmet, kind of like a knight's helmet from my understanding. But you know like how like beetles, they have those like, for jaws, they have this like 2 big like pincers. It has something like that that kind of comes off the top of the helmet. But while the rest of the helmet is black, that bit is like golden. Like a bronzish golden. Again, it is a little bit more of like a dainty, but pretty curvy, especially lower body area. Bodies, what we're looking at. It's a white I think dress is what this is supposed to be. That kind of like covers over the chest and then down. It doesn't really go over the shoulders, nor does it have any sleeves. It stays white from chest to stomach, and then going downwards, it goes into like a black, kind of like a midnight black, essentially. They have these like golden, like bronzish decorations that kind of cover over the majority of their arms and over like random bits of like right underneath the chest, a little bit over the chest, kind of like a necklace that kind of dangles over it. And it looks like a bunch of like golden chains that kind of like dangle across like the waist as well, around the waist and hips. That kind of go down the legs in the process slightly. But those are like, unlike the rest of the golden bits I've mentioned before, where they're kind of like skin tight. The bit around the legs, it looks more like it kind of like dangles and droops. I guess kind of like rope in a way, with the way it kind of hangs. They have two hands, and the actual hands, the rest of their like skin, the shoulders, neck, everything is just like, again, that same like color black like the dress, except for the hands, which are kind of palish, like a like drowse colored version of pale. It's not like the pale white; it's like a palish bluish, from my understanding. And they seem to have some black like things kind of sprouting from their back, kind of like a tree trunk in a way. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, so they have floating around them is what could be a cloak of some kind,
Yeah.
or like the backing of their dress.
Mm-hmm.
As it's kind of floating off in every which direction, and the kind of blackish like kind of smoke and ripples that would come off of it are also traveling in just every direction, kind of also in that signaling of you don't fucking know which way gravity is.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's like, am I upside down? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
She has received a thonk.
See the song from Anya. I saw Reed was typing too, and I was about to see whether or not he was going to say smash or pass, because it seems to be the thing he says half the time.
Yeah.
But he stopped typing, so who knows?
He's really thinking about it.
He's got to think about
Coward.
it.
Coward.
Coward. But getting back on topic, he just kind of looked at them and just go, I'm guessing you're the seer.
I am.
I'm Ryuzuka. I come from Rhinon. I already explained it to the kitsune from before, the one who seems to be losing it a little. I'm going to be quite straightforward, and I'm not going to waste your time, because I imagine you have your own things to deal with. Rhinon's not in the best situation. The Defiler has found and scurried his way into our world like the pest he is, and is trying to destroy it. We've created barriers using reality magic. But there's only one man holding that barrier up, and things are becoming more and more corrupted, and, well, as you can imagine, it's putting a lot of stress on him. I can tell, as someone who he himself does not have the best of sanity, that he's starting to slowly shift. And eventually, if he loses it, I'm sure that barrier will break, and everyone will die. I want to ask of you if you'd be willing. And I am willing to do something in return if you wish. But could you help keep the barrier up? We need any help we can get.
You would see floating behind her are these 3 rings.
Mm-hmm.
Each with a different name kind of inscribed into it. Probably, like, Ryu looks at these runes more than letters, really, because it's just unknowable fucking writing.
Yeah.
But he would get 3 names that that he doesn't know why he would be able to understand these.
Okay.
But he gets it.
Yeah.
Because it just kind of siphons into his brain, because this world makes no fucking sense.
That checks.
So the inner, and I will, the way that I'm typing these out is it goes from the inner to outer. So
Okay.
I will grab the last one. God damn it! I have to go copy the names because I fucking forget names.
Nah, that's valid. The learner, the keeper, the knower.
Yep. So you would see those 3 discs seem to...
Huh?
as the between seems to have a lot of fuckery at hand constantly. As these 3 discs seem to be almost as like the outermost one is rotating. You see that where like kind of that name is coming from, and you would see that it looks like it kind of always gives you this idea that the keeper is always chasing the knower, and the learner is always chasing the keeper.
Okay.
Meanwhile, it's like it's the learner's chasing the keeper, which is chasing the knower, who's just keeping ahead of all of them.
Yeah, I checked.
But it's like this consistent distance between the 3 of them.
Okay.
Which is all just kind of moving around in a circle similar to that of a clock.
Yeah.
As she, it, they, thing, you don't know. They she would just go, You would see her open one of her hands as you would see the discs then separate.
Okay.
As the middle and the outer ring would go forward and the innermost one would stay behind. As you would see her, as the runes would start to glow as she stares at them.
Yeah.
As you would see her stare, she would just go, we can help at a cost.
What's your cost?
Part of your world will be permanently corrupted.
What form of corruption are we talking?
Corruption of the Between. Where creatures of the Between will exit from our world to yours. They will reside in our corrupted zone. But I can't affect a world I'm not connected to. As I'm gonna be completely honest with Ryu.
Yeah.
Her phrasing of calling it corruption was not a mistake.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 50-50, like, she's offering to help, but she's being honest in well, there's creatures here that, while they may not be as bad as the creatures from the...
It's still going to be a problem.
Yeah, they probably won't be a problem for now.
Yep.
Sure. I may be able to get some of them to help. But the Between has never coincided brilliantly with timelines.
If you don't mind, I'd like a little bit more time to think on something like this. This is a bit of a jump compared to deals I've had to make with other gods. This is something that would cause irreversible damage to my world. I think that's fair. Don't want a little bit more time. If the time ever arises and things get to that form of drastic, would I have your word I can come back?
Indeed.
Then I'll keep
But
it in
I
mind.
would warn. Time moves differently here. Several days have already passed for your companions.
then I will be going. And should it happen, I will contact you.
Alright. As you would see her lift her hand as the outer ring would spin backwards and land behind her, settling back into place. As you would see essentially the runes glow on the one called the Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
As he would feel like his body kind of crack as he would be forced out of the between.
Alright.
As you just met a scary bitch.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, John is just face down on a random bench, just having an existential crisis.
As Ryu, you would reappear.
Mm-hmm.
And you would see you reappear next to Black Eye, who is in a completely different spot. In fact, he's on the rafters
That checks.
again.
Yep.
You would see him look at you, and he would just give us like a smile of like, "Oh, you're back." Like he doesn't say anything because he looks down, and as you would look down, you would see that Enna is working.
Yeah.
So he's trying not to disturb Enna.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You just kind of look to him and just kind of go, "You'll need to hold on for longer. Bringing help from there it'll permanently corrupt this world. That's a last-ditch effort."
A small but definite corruption.
I don't know if I want to risk that. If anything, that's a last-ditch effort. I know some people might see me insane because I've more than happily brought other gods' domains here, but it's one thing to bring a domain, it's another thing to bring essentially another dimension into this world.
Indeed.
It's a lot more
They
dangerous.
make the Fae seem passive.
Yep. For now, they'll just be in our back pocket if worst comes. And I'm
Indeed.
trying to get Spike strong enough so he can hopefully take that area instead of them.
Indeed.
Here's hoping. Honestly,
would,
if you can boost Spike in the right direction, that might be smart. But I don't know if you can do anything like that.
I'm trying to not push my boundaries.
I get it. Well, I'm going to actually go and relax for once.
Good. You've been gone 11 days.
That checks. Time moves a lot faster over there.
Indeed.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way.
As Ryu, you would regain like, it's that thing of like, you regained like 20 for the 11 days you were there. Like it was,
I almost
it
have
was-
full back.
However, John,
Hi.
it's been 11 days, bud. If that fills you back up on sanity, then
That's
you're good.
20 a day, right? If my memory is correct.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm fucking good.
fucking mint. And also, starting from here on, I'm going to actually just say how much I'll lose, and I'm just gonna hope y'all don't meta count.
Fair enough.
No, that's fair.
And also, just make it go faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, John hasn't really been doing that much in the meantime. He's just feeling awful about the situation, to be completely honest.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Also, I feel like Ryu's way of just like trying to like relax for those like, probably just for the day, so he can so they can start heading out tomorrow, because he's about ready to go with sanity wise. He would probably just be doing his rounds, making sure everybody's good. Honestly, I think that's the only way he knows how to relax right now.
Fair.
Just kind of checking on people. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I feel like he probably would check on Noki, make sure she's doing all right.
She seems fine.
I'd like to roll an insight.
Go ahead. She's smiling as ever.
Nat 20.
Well, okay then.
I'm gonna roll just 'cause fuck you. She has advantage.
Against Rio?
She has advantage in general.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Alright, well, it's a nat 20, so yeah, you beat the DC 25 insight check.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, he would have had, that would have been like a 30 essentially for him, so.
Yeah. She, he didn't get an insight on her, like, when it happened.
Yeah.
So, but from what he can immediately tell, she seems to have, she gives him the same treatment she's always given him,
Yeah.
which is the Noki kind of like, just kind
Yeah.
of interactions. He can kind of tell, he would definitely get that she's probably fine now.
Okay.
She probably took a day or two and then
Yeah.
calmed
Yeah.
herself. She's fine now.
Alright.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Here, just go. Take your time and, enjoy your next few days off. You don't have to be heading out with anybody in the current mission, so.
Oh, why not?
Did you want to come?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't have you on the list. Alright. Let me see, what do we have
Better
open
than
here?
sitting here.
Fair enough. I won't judge you on that. I mean, I head out on every mission, so I can't really discriminate. I just try to give people the time they need. Some people take a little bit longer than me, so. Do you
Nope.
want to be heading out with us, or do you want to head out with a different group? We're going to be dealing with Goldcrest and some of the buried rulers.
Up to you. I'm fine with helping you guys.
I'll give you an option. How about that? And we'll go from there. You can either head with us, or there is a group of favored, and I know you know Dr. Stravelin, so that's an option. That does also have Fossil in there too, and I know you've gotten acquainted with Fossil by my understandings.
Alright, time to roll. Alright, she would just kind of sit there and just be like, I'll come along with you guys.
He's gonna give her like that look and just go, "Are you sure?" That response doesn't fill me with confidence. Be honest with me here. I know you seem fine, but are you and John going to be fine?
We'll be friends.
So I'm going to guess you at least have sorted things out to some degree.
He
All
told
right.
me he wanted to be friends. Nothing more. So that's what he'll get.
Understood. Just, if anything comes up, let me know.
Okay.
And for both of our sakes, don't lie to me. I know you haven't, but don't do it. I know you put on a face for other people, but don't do that with me.
No.
Otherwise, I will talk with Yavina and we will have a fucking sit down. If need be, I'll pull up a chair. Multiple.
No.
Yeah,
You
I will.
aren't my dad. You can't do that.
I will. He pulls out a chair.
No.
Yep. If need be, I will get coffee. We'll have a sit down and we'll talk it out.
No. I don't want this.
Well, then don't lie to me. Pretty simple.
When have I ever?
You haven't much, but you have tried it once or twice. You failed, by the way. So don't try it.
It's not lying if I'm not saying anything.
Mm-hmm, and you didn't ask the question either. You're just gonna literally just go, you're not the only one that can give sass, you do know that, right?
Yeah.
Good. And you just kinda like pat her on the head and leave.
I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make the argument there's a good chance Rio is just gonna randomly see John lying face down somewhere as he heads out.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know if it's...
Alright. Yeah, like, are you like in fetal position by chance? You know, like an armadillo?
No, it's just like face down, just on a bench.
Okay, gotcha. So you don't look like a kickable football right now.
I would hope not.
Damn it.
Just punting him. Like, oh, cool, fireball. Takes the new level to casting fireball to a different level.
As through trauma and dealing with gods,
Yeah.
you two would level up.
Yippee!
As y'all gain, as you guys can take one level in either rogue or not rogue, in either your first or your second class.
Yeah, I need to see what I get at both of mine. I think I was gonna go with level 2 for the cleric, I think. But level 5 would be useful because I get uncanny dodge as a rogue.
Ooh, you can't go wrong with uncanny dodge.
Yeah, but also like at level 2 I get a lot of my healing stuff. And I'm gonna be real. It'd be good to get some of that healing stress off of just Noki being the only healer. Fuck it, I'm gonna go level 2 cleric, and then I'll boost up another on rogue next time. I think that's the smart play here. So now I have internal surgery. Starting at second level, you may use your bonus action to heal a target within your operating room. By using the magic weaved through your operating room, you can stitch the wounds done to the said target for a D10 of healing. Lacerations and other outward injuries can be attempted to be repaired and closed by the use of this move. P.S. Healing die upgrades at level 5, 10, 15, and 20. Do I get any new spells?
I'm looking through. I think I'm just gonna go with level 5 Warlock for the time being, and then just start grinding on Barbarian after. I'm looking at the new Eldritch Invocations I can get. Here's a useful one. I can breathe underwater. That's not. Maybe I should get that one.
I don't know if that's gonna be good.
I will let you know, Dylan, I am working on the actual Lantern Keeper class.
Is there an update on the Solar King Barbarian one by any chance?
I will have that ready by the time you reach level 3 Barbarian.
Understandable.
It is kind of fair that he hasn't like put it together yet when he doesn't know when you're going to get there, because at that point you're wasting the DM's time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
It's also this thing of he likes to procrastinate.
I also like to put time into thinking about what the class does, and
You also, yeah,
And
because
you like
you
to
do want it
procrastinate.
balanced.
Yeah.
Man.
the idea for the solar one is that it'll kind of be like it'll be like a more solar version of a more like a solar version of like the totem barbarian kind of.
Yeah.
You'll get
Gotcha.
probably a lot of resistances.
That's fair. One more level, I'll be able to do another god bargain, I think. Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's Yavina time, bitch.
I did tell her I would... Regrettably, I did tell her that I would do a deal with her next time.
Uh-huh.
So I don't really don't have
Don't
much of a
back out.
choice.
Don't back out,
I-
bitch.
Oh.
I think I might take Eldritch Sight because I can cast Detect Magic at will without expending a spell slot. That might be good for when we're like just trying to make sure not to die or just like go into traps and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah, I could
how
see that
likely
coming
we'll
up.
be to run into traps specifically. Though we are going to be heading into a catacomb, but I don't know why they would set traps in a catacomb. Because it's just a place for the undead. I don't know. Though, honestly, at the very worst, it would definitely probably be useful when we're dealing with Rashi when that time finally comes. So that's a long ways ahead, but...
It would
Let's-
be also useful when finding new items.
True.
Yeah, I think it'd probably be a while before I could use it, but I think it's
Eh.
probably a good versatile option for this kind of campaign.
Yeah,
Hell
I can
yeah.
say that.
So you can just cast it for free like a cantrip? Yeah.
That's what it seems like, yeah.
Goddamn.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
Seems pretty helpful to me.
Yeah, before we head out to the actual Sanity area, because I know we're probably about to go do that, there's something we should do. We should stop by Gramps. Make sure we have health potions. Make sure we have
Oh, yeah.
any, like, whatever the fuck Gramps has cooked up this time. I didn't get to use mine last time, but, like, because I couldn't
What
find a
was
good
it?
spot to use it. Last time I got the sand. No, I got the swamp. I got sand, and I traded for the swamp because swamp would have killed John Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you guys would walk into their, like shaman-ish hut, because Gramps has modified it,
Mhm.
now it looks a little bit more goblin-y.
Yeah.
You would see, Coley, the other artificer.
Mhm.
She would kind of look up, like, oh, good, you're back. All right, here.
Indeed.
She forces a little box into your hand.
And what is it?
As you would just go, holy shit. Okay. So, Coley was busy
Okay.
because she got to roll 2d6 number of healing potions she was going to give you.
Hell yeah.
Let me double check.
I want to mention, by the way, this is probably good that we got a decent amount because in total, in this current party that we're going to have running over to Goldcrest, we have John Sean,
Ounce.
Rio. Are you bringing jalapeno?
Yes.
Okay, well, actually, a health potion is not going to help a robot anyway, so I'm not going to count that right now, because these are people that can actually use these. So John Sean, Rio, the triplets, which that's 3 people, that's 5 in total right now. Then we have Katsu's daughter, Hunter, and Noki, so that's 9 people. And we have 2 groups heading to Goldcrest. That's just our group. So...
Well, I'll definitely be tankier for this.
yeah.
I am up to 73 hit points now.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm up to 48.
Nice.
Don't have as much health, but I fucking pack a punch. So how many potions do we have? We have 9 people. How many did we get?
Oh right, and
Yup.
I can also just spam Eldritch Blasts now. I could do 4 up in a turn. I almost forgot about that.
Hell yeah.
As I rolled the quality,
Mhm.
y'all got fucking lucky.
Ooh.
As she hands you 10
10?
superior healing potions.
Okay,
Ooh.
so everybody gets 1, and 1 person's just gonna get a second. Who got pummeled a lot last time? Actually, you know what? I think this is probably smart for the best of us. We don't know what Hunter and I think her name's Konika?
Konika.
Yeah, we don't know what those 2 people's abilities are, and I'm gonna be frank. If Konika dies, we've got a big problem. I'd rather give her that second potion.
Fair enough.
But we have the superior potions now.
Yeah, so everyone will get 1.
Why is it that when I type in health, no health potions show up? What the fuck?
Type in healing.
Healing. That's so stupid. Health makes more sense than healing, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we each get one, besides Konica, who gets two. Sick. He's gonna kind of like look to her and just go, I appreciate it. By the way, I was going to ask a question actually, if I may. I was wondering by chance, I don't know if you know any way of doing this, and if not, I might ask, what's that bastard's name? Zen. What's his name? The Bandit King. If worst scenario, I ask him, but do you have a chance of knowing how we could create some more attunement slots? I'm using 3 right now, so that way I can have an extra slot for mana since I'm having to constantly uncorrupt people. I have astrotrops in case we need to get away. And, of course, I've now had to attune to something due to a god, and I'm going to be honest, I'm running out pretty quick.
Also, Zelvic, yes.
Yes.
Well, I know he'd definitely be able to make it. I can. I know what I'm trying to make, at least.
If you know for sure that he can, maybe it's best off I don't waste your time, and that I just bring it to him for then.
Up to you. I can definitely try. He could, much as I hate to say it, he could probably make a better one than me, but I could probably make it faster.
I think we should take quality over quantity right now. I think that makes most sense. It might be good. I don't think John Sean's been running as quickly through his attunements. It might be good if you could, just to make one on the side for John Sean ahead of time. But I know I've been running pretty quick through my attunements.
When are y'all leaving?
Hopefully today. So if it can be... like, I don't imagine you getting it to us today, but if you can get it to us next time we're back, that would be good.
Okay, so I rolled that, like, death saves for her to see if she could do it.
Yeah.
So, I know whether or not she'll be able to get it to you.
Alright.
Whether or not John will be getting an attunement bonus. Whoa.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. He'd just look to her and just go, thank you. Also, where's Gramps at? He normally gives us something. There he is.
He's under the table.
You just kind of look at him and just kind of go, what do you have for us today, Gramps?
Oh, I got stuffs.
Yeah. How about we make a
It's
trade?
good shit.
I'll-
It's just it's like...
He pulls out the brick and he just goes, how about we make a trade? I give you a brick, we get a 2 for 1.
Alright, persuasion.
Hell yeah. 14 plus 6, dirty 20.
Alright, let me roll. So I'll have you know,
Uh-huh.
with his dirty 7, he's in.
Hell yeah.
So he's like, a moment. He takes the brick.
That man's gonna turn that into a fucking cluster bomb somehow.
Don't test the goblin. He sets it aside in this, like, tools box.
I've had it for so long because he gave it back to me the day I found him. I literally just gave him the thing he gave me.
Wow, you a whole ass bitch.
I have not gotten a singular way to be able to use that brick. I'm sorry.
You could have thrown it at any point.
There was no point to.
You don't know how hard it hit.
It's a brick.
You don't know.
Good move, man. He gave it to you. Why would you give it back?
I thought he liked it. It has his name written on it. That's Gramps' brick. You don't break that. You break his brick, he's gonna break you.
Maybe it's a special brick that he only gives to his friends.
Perchance. But if that's the case, then he can give it back to me.
Alright.
Well, if you're giving it back to him, how does he know you even want it in the first place? Maybe he thinks you're being rude.
Nah, it's Gramps. He would understand.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah.
leaving.
Well, we need the potions, and we gotta do
Bitch,
John Shard.
no.
Potion.
Yeah.
Not
So he would
leaving.
walk back. He would hand you. He was like,
It's a real good one. It's a real good one. You drink this when you're about to fight a big man.
All right, John, keep it for the pillar. If we run into him.
he hands it to Ryu.
But never mind, I'm keeping it for myself.
Okay, I was.
If
No trades. That one's a no trade.
no trade,
He
understood.
walks away.
You just kind of looked at John and go, right, either way, I'm going to be quite frank. I know I just said talking about fighting the Don't fight the pillar. We're not ready for that. Unless we have a massive group with us when we run into him, don't run.
Okay.
We're not handling him straight away.
That's fine.
If worse comes to worse, I act as a distraction so you can get away for the time being. I know I can get away from the slow ass bitch.
Okay.
We can
Alright.
hear you, fuck. Maybe he'll actually try.
Alright. Now, one last thing before we leave, John. You can, I guess, meet me up with the teleporter, or you can go there. But we're just dropping off some, that poster about the John show, about your little shards. Over at the wanted posters.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you.
Alright.
All right, cool. So, Gramps comes walking back up, and he handed you the first potion he handed you,
Yeah.
Rio, was like a silver potion.
Yeah.
He doesn't tell you what it does, as usual.
Okay.
You can ask probably Coley, and she can tell you.
Alright. I'm gonna look to Colin and go, what does this do?
Okay, well, let me see it.
Alright.
Oh, it's that. Yeah, he made that on accident.
What does it do?
So basic. How do I explain this?
Mhm.
All right, goblin bullshit. Basically, it hardens your skin, making it harder to hit you,
Understood. That will
and
be
grants
useful.
you, essentially, a barrier of health that bonus will remain for.
Understood. That's appreciated.
I know it has some drawback.
That's
I can't
fair.
remember. It's something with goblins. I don't.
I swear, if I turn into a goblin, I'm not going to be happy.
No, you might struggle to be acrobatic though,
Hmm.
because of the hardened skin.
No, that's fair. I'm imagining that would go away after it wears off, but that would make sense. It probably would.
Yes.
If it's like metal or anything like that, I'm imagining with hardened skin, it would increase the weight of me temporarily.
Yeah.
That would check.
So okay, now to put it in fucking player terms.
Disadvantage acrobatics, but temp health essentially and boost of AC.
Yeah. So you get 6d10 temp health,
Okay.
and you get a +5 to your AC
Oh.
Okay.
while that potion is active. But you have disadvantage on acrobatics, and so yeah.
Okay. +5 AC.
Yeah.
Dis acro. Alright.
Yeah.
And it sounds like Gramps had one for John Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you come back and he's like,
Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Come here.
Okay.
So aggressive.
John just
Get
looks
down
really.
here.
He just looks really out of it.
he like slaps you.
What the hell?
Yeah, he'll just kind of like start rubbing the spot where he got slapped, and he'll just say, "What do you do that for?"
You're not acting yourself. Fix it.
Damn.
Now. Drink this right now. Actually, no, don't. You might explode. I don't know. I haven't tested this one, so this one's a freebie for you. Throw it at somebody. Somebody important. Maybe that Argonian man that I've heard about.
I throw it at No, just kidding. Just kidding. I don't do that.
Alright, so,
He said-
initiative.
He said to throw it at someone important.
yeah, throw it at some point. You just go, I mean,
Alright.
if anything, that might be a good way to kind of get yourself away from the pillar at the very least.
You would
Unless
just
we absolutely have to combat.
You would just hear the goblin just go,
It's grease.
and then he walks away. So there's
Great.
2 options with this, John.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
You can drink it to temporarily give you a fire boost to make your fire do 1 damage type higher. So instead of D6s, you do D8s.
Ooh.
So you go from that orange
okay.
to that yellow.
Ooh, interesting.
And that would last for 10 minutes.
Got it.
Or you can throw it on a fucker and set them on fire.
I am a fan of that option. I do really like that option.
And the thing with that because it's a grease fire, that's not coming off easily. Like, that's like a whole ass, like, they just have to burn for a minute.
Gotcha.
That reminds me. Hey, Solana, can you do me a favor?
Solana.
The artificer. Oh no,
Oh,
sorry, I'm
Coley?
sorry. God, no,
Coley?
different. Yeah, Coley. Sorry, I was thinking different artificer. Yeah, Coley. You just kind of look at Coley and just kind of go, do me a favor. Whenever you see Sella, you know, the bartender, do me a favor and could you ask her to talk to Kyo about holding up the kitchen grease used for cooking? Might be able to use that in the future.
Alright.
Appreciate it. Oh, and either you can bring this to Enna to have her look into it. Actually, now I think about, I haven't really gotten to talk to her to see if she's gotten any information on that black mass from that bull from before. But we have these aberration teeth. I don't know if it can be used for potions or if she can get any information out of it. But we took it out of a monster that was quite literally creating 0 gravity around itself and floating.
Huh.
And he'd hand her the 7 aberrant teeth.
I'll get her 3 of these, and I think I can do something with the other 4. Potion-wise, at least.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. When John and Ray are just kind of heading out, John will just kind of bring out.
Don't leave yet.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
never mind. It sounded like that. That's why he worded it.
Oh no, like it's totally fair. It's like, all right, we started Gramps.
No, you fucking.
Fair enough.
It's just Gramps shouts in the most like,
Bitch. Don't walk away from me.
as he would just be like,
No, no. No. You don't get a runaway. Now. Where did it go? Oh, I lost it. Please hold.
he would walk back inside.
How was your day?
I haven't been sleeping that well, to be honest.
That's fair. He's
What
not
about
gonna
you?
say why. I think it's fairly obvious.
What about you? How's your day?
I mean, I slept well, so that's something. But it sounds like I don't think I got to tell you, but I was gone because of the anomaly that I went to go and get in contact with.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I figured you must have some big real reason or something like that.
Long story short, we won't be getting help from them unless things become insanely dire. And by insanely dire, I mean Black Eye dies. Because getting help from them would mean they'd need to have connection to this world, meaning we would have to permanently corrupt a portion of the world.
Oh,
To
that...
allow the Between,
Oh.
which is a plane, to exist here so they could help.
I'm glad you said no. That sounds like it would have very concerning long implications.
It would, which is why that is something that will only happen if we have no other choice. It's still better than the world, being destroyed, but it's definitely not a good option.
Understood.
Yeah.
Hello, Gramps.
Alright. Alright, it's for your fucking 2-for-1.
Thank you.
He would hand you a potion.
Okay.
and I have an image for this one.
Can't wait for it to be called Potion to Brick. Okay, so it's like a potion with a wooden cork, and it's blues and purples kind of swirling like a galaxy in there, essentially. And it says, it's a tag on there that says Mand G, whatever that means.
He doesn't know.
Okay,
He might have just stolen that tag from someone.
fair. You just look at it and just go, so what does it do, Gramps?
Restores mana.
That's useful, I will keep that. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, bye.
He walks back
Yeah.
inside.
Alright, we're gonna start.
Okay.
Yeah?
John was just kind of bringing it to you, Rio, just saying. I did talk with Noki, by the way.
Good, good. I checked on her when I got back, and she seems to be doing better. She's going to be traveling with us, by the way.
John's,
I gave her an
John's
option.
eyes just temporarily disappear for a minute.
Yeah, that's fair.
And just reappear, and he'll just say, I appreciate you telling. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's up.
From what I can tell, you might have lately. That's why I talked with Yavina and then went to you and let you know about the situation that I was noticing. I mean, I was able to see through, her charades, and she seems to be doing fine, but I don't imagine your relationship or your friendship or whatever you want to call it will ever be the same.
Yeah, no, I just feel really awful.
I guess
I used my my friendliness, flirting as a way to get to know someone. Just because it's, I don't know. Everyone seems to be so down. It just seems like the only way I could think of. Because I mean, we're in the bloody apocalypse, for God's sake. I like to imagine most people around here need one face in their lives. But I could still let it go. Hurt her, and I don't know. It's just, I feel almost confused. That makes sense. Because I really did like Noki, but I was more concerned with losing her as a shut down any possibilities of asking her out or anything like that.
Hey, quick thing, player to player here. Reconnect, disconnect and reconnect. You are slightly cutting out every once in a blue moon randomly. There's like several times where you were saying something and it cut off just like a word or two. Just to see if maybe that fixes that. It could just be Discord, honestly.
Okay, got it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, alright, I'll ask
Yeah, real quick. Just real quick, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it as well. Hold up. Are you gonna reconnect? Okay, there.
Should we have to process that?
Yeah, I was saying, I was like, well, is he gonna? Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm hoping that fixes it. I don't know why. It just randomly started doing that during, like, one of the most fucking, like, important conversations we've had today.
Of, like, John admitting, alright, I fucked up.
Yeah. He would just kind of go, I do understand where you're coming from, and I know your intentions are meant well, but when you flirt with people, people are going to take that in a more serious manner. Unless you're naturally friends with them, I don't normally recommend getting to know someone by flirting. It's not a good way to get to know someone unless you genuinely are trying to get somewhere with someone. And normally when you flirt with multiple women, they can feel betrayed. But honestly, if someone was flirting with me and then going around and then flirting with someone else, and I actually cared about that relationship, I'd probably feel a similar way. So, yeah, you just need to think a little bit more thoroughly when you do those things. I understand where you're coming from, of course, but
yeah,
it's a bit touchy.
Yeah, no, I think I completely misread things.
That's fair. I guess I should ask, but is it a similar note with what's her name again? I haven't gotten to know her for that long. Kalele. Or is that just one of Noki's situations? Because if it is, you should talk with her eventually.
I'm going to be completely honest. I only really cared about how Noki was doing, because I know I had more of a bond compared to the others.
I understand.
I don't know. I already feel like a bit of a fuck up.
Well, take this time during this mission to kind of figure out where you stand with these things, because you definitely need to make yourself, I think, emotionally and mentally clear to, well, Noki knows, you probably need to let Kalele and Sulana both know. Those are not just two good people in general when it comes to just natural good-heartedness, but on top of that, I'm pretty sure if you let that sit for long enough and you get them mad enough, I don't know if I can help you if they start swinging. Because that's a Titan succubus we're talking about, and I've done some digging on Solana. She's a bigger threat than what you might think. So just be careful, that's all I'm trying to say. Just take some time, think it through, and we can handle it when we get back.
Yeah, okay.
If you come to your thought process on how you want to handle these things, the other group that's heading to Goldcrest with us to help with some of these quests is Solana's group. So, if you want to, you would have time. This is not me being on the whim. This was already preset before any of this stuff went down.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no. I'll try to tone down the prettiness as we go on this new mission.
That might be smart. It's fine to be friendly. It's fine to be friendly with people and talk with them, but you might just want to lay off a little bit on flirting with random people unless you truly have that feeling towards them.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I feel stupid as hell right about now, but there's bigger things to deal with. I'll be honest, if I do any more of this flirting shit, you have my full permission to punch me in the face. All four of your arms, too.
I will keep that in mind. Though, to keep it a little bit...
Don't fucking tempt him. Don't fucking give him that permission, you fuck.
I think to keep it a little bit less, destructive on your well-being, I'll probably just strangle you instead.
Deal.
Alright, so, Dylan, this is now your chance as a character. Choose somebody.
Yeah,
That's your flirt target.
Either you drop them both or you pick one of them at the very least. But it's just kind of like a, hey, you probably should go for both of them.
I'm speaking as a player here. I just kind of mostly did it as a bit. Nitz has asked me what NPC Johnson would go for. I have never really thought about it too much.
Yeah.
And then it's like, shit. The consequences of my action.
That's valid, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest. This wouldn't have been a problem if Noki hadn't been standing there.
Yeah. Also, Solana was standing there too. Yeah. And his sister. You might want to talk to your sisters at some point about that, man. Because you might have soiled your reputation a little bit with them now I'm thinking about this.
Yeah.
Like, I know they're being quiet about it, but they're also pretty friendly from what I can tell. So they might just be being nice about you on it.
I mean, you got fucking flicked in the forehead, so you know how your older sister feels.
Yeah. I know that's a sort out when you get back, man. You got some time to contemplate.
Yeah.
I give you shoulder pats as a DM player. You get shoulder pats.
Hey, you know what? You gotta give Johnson something. He's not making the mistake that Usagi's been making, okay? He's not continuing to pursue multiple women.
Yeah, at least John has like the smarts to just realize it's just like, wait, shit, what am I doing?
Yeah. Like, unless you're being, like, straight up, like, you're, like, making it obvious to your partner. Because I know, like, Ublex wants to go for, like, a harem. But also, Ublex, they outright said that they will not go for a harem unless Shindeo is okay with, like, a polyamorous relationship thing. So, like, they're at least being like, hey, you know, if they're not okay with it, I'll stay away from it. Like,
Yeah.
like that, I guess that is technically an option is asking, like, if you have, like, interest in two characters, seeing if that they're willing to do a polyamorous thing, but
That's true, yeah.
that's some poking. You gotta do some poking for that, I'd imagine, but...
Yeah, that's not...
Okay,
Yeah.
No,
So,
I'm not gonna
for the
do that. I'll
Titan-
let you know right now.
Fair.
for the Titan succubus, you might be fine. It's a succubus. They don't tend to care.
I don't know about the cheese, though. Like, I know Solana's, like, she's really friendly, yes, but, like, she doesn't strike me as someone that might be okay with something like that. I don't know.
She might be a clingy bitch.
That's
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. That's the vibe I've gotten. That's why I'm like, oh man, you need to make a decision.
I'm gonna be honest, because it's been multiple sessions where John hasn't really had a proper chat with her, I'm not really that worried about that one, but I am noting Rio's advice.
Yeah. Oh man, because I think in the, like, literally the, like, chase scene that you had with her, you flirted with her I think twice in a row. And then, like, even after the chase scene, you did, like, you did it again, like, another 1 or 2 times. That's why I'm like, ooh, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to regret this bit just a little bit.
Fair.
It will be fine. I can tell you that.
Just gotta smooth
Everything
it out, man.
will work out.
Unless you do something
Okay.
dumb, like...
I was half expecting a but no, I didn't hear one. Alright, cool.
No,
I
it's
think the bug just comes into play if you actually just do something really stupid.
True.
like I'll tell you this. Your relationship with Nokia is not irreparable. Like it is repairable. It's just she took the words you said to her in that chat at face value.
Yeah.
So yeah, so basically as far as, and from what Ryu has also kind of got from her is now she's kind of blocking you, basically she's fine with being friends with John, but nothing more than that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you just gotta earn back a little bit of respect with her. Like
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but yeah, no, John's not like, oh no, he's gonna fucking stab him. No, it was just he came and talked to her on the same day of it. So it was like, alright, that anger is still fresh.
Yeah, that's valid. That is very valid. I'm gonna be real.
Alright, are we setting up for the gold crest, I believe?
I think that I'm gonna double check. I think that's everything we need to knock out. I don't imagine there's any roleplay that we really need to do for the John Shar thing. We literally just go there, put up the poster, and then that's it. Like,
Yep.
that way people can just check as we go. I guess smart thing that we should do right before we head for Goldcrest, since we are literally right there. Are there any missing poster things that might be in the area that we're going to be heading through? Because we're going to be heading through, I'll write it down for you. We're going to head through Xenar, then from Xenar we're heading to Estonia, then to Iron Fortress and Goldcrest, and then we're heading right back the same way.
Okay.
Actually, when we head back, it might be faster to head back by skipping Estonia, but heading to Northbury. It'll be faster that way, so we will make our way through Northbury at some point, too.
Oh, motherfucking...
I'm
Save
looking at
yourself a day.
Yeah, it's this other day, but every day matters in this fucking world, so, you know?
No.
It does. 100 days went by, we got a crack. The days matter.
No, they don't.
Yes, they know.
Alright. Well.
Mm-hmm.
Lot of that beat. I don't know.
And if you don't have any right now, because I know we're probably getting close to the end of the session, you can always just send it in the beginning of the next session. We can just say that he grabbed some papers that might be there, if there are any. If you don't think that there would be any right now, then we can just say that there weren't any in those areas. I'd hate for you to have to like pull stuff on a whim when you weren't ready for it.
So let me.
This is kind of out of the blue, but my brain just thought of it, so.
Yeah, I was not. I was just expecting you all to leave.
No, that's valid. That's valid. My brain just so happened to think about it because we were at this area at the time.
Yeah. It's fair. It's fair. Where the fuck did it go? There it is.
Over here.
I have a tab for this shit. A tab for it.
We love tabs.
It's just. Yeah.
Oh man! While you're looking this up, do you want me to run you down what all the people have for list-wise for where people are going to be heading? Would that be
Absolutely.
good? Okay, so going to Northbury is One-Eye Fig and Array. I'm going to have them kill a leech over in there because we haven't killed any in Northbury before. But also this is something that any of the groups that I'm going to have killing leeches, I'm going to have them doing something on the side. Which is, besides just looking for missing people, I think this is something we need to start worrying about a bit now. We need to start making sure our people are gearing up, because the more this starts getting worse, the more we're going to need good gear. And I know gear actually matters for the parties for their DC checks. So, having these groups scavenge to see if they can find good items in the process while they're in these towns might be smart. So, just like main mission obviously is kill the leech, but side note is like missing people and like scavenging, essentially. So,
yeah.
One-Eye's group is going to be heading to Northbury. Choose C and Teiyu. Because they had a pretty rough time last time, I want to give them a little bit of an easier mission. So I sent them to Iron Forge to go kill a leech over there.
Okay.
So I guess in a way they'll probably be traveling close to us. For a bit, but because they are kind of heading in the same direction, they just won't be going in as far as we are. If they want to go do something afterwards besides the leech, besides looking for wanted posters and scavenging, and they feel really good, they can go do an extra. Same thing with the others, obviously, but that's at their own discretion. The other thing is in Solaris, we have Trixie, Fossil, and Dr. Stravelin, and I'm sending 2 groups over there because those groups are going to go and get the dead rulers over in that area. And also they're going to go deal with that fox spirit to see if we can get it to come over here. Because we don't want that thing getting killed.
Fox spirit.
Yeah, the fox spirit and the dead rulers over in Solaris. We have 2 groups heading there, and that is basically the favored, which actually, now that I think about it, is Trixie, Fossil, Dr. Stravelin, and the Titan. And the other group is Hazier's group, which now has Geniac's Jinx. So that is a group. Those are 2 big groups. But I wanted to send a heavy-hitting group for that area, because those are probably gonna run into some problems, is my guess. We also have 2 groups heading to Cald, because Cald is going to need it, because that is the closest place to Rashi's area. And the reason we're seeing them Cald is because of one of John Sean's shards is over in that area. So we have Mevor's group heading over there, and we have the Emperor's group heading over there. Because, again, 2 heavy-hitting people, 2 heavy-hitting groups. I think that's smart to send those there. Again, I'm sending 2 groups rather than just 1 to those areas, because those aren't just normal tasks. One of them is literally 2 or 3 days away from Rashi's base. And the other has to worry about escorting dead bodies, which means they're going to need that extra manpower. And with it being a capital, things are going to get dicey. And yeah, the other thing is like the one that is, alright, Laron, this group hasn't gotten to go out because they were heavily injured last time. Laron, Alana, Amos, and Zena They are finally doing their first mission. They're going to be going and dealing with a leech up in Ascot, and they're also going to do scavenging and missing people. The reason why I'm saying them specifically to Ascot is that despite having cleared out a leech before there in the beginning, that was like 100 days ago almost at this point. That was a long time ago. So if we can continue to keep that uncontaminated to our best of our ability, that might be smart. Hell, if we do well enough at some point, if we can get another person to learn safe zone magic stuff, we might be able to turn that into a safe zone. If we can get some like extra reality shit going on here, but I know that chance is insanely small, but that's something to keep in mind. Last thing is the other group heading to us in Goldcrest is Solana, Satru, Elmira, and Tina. So 2 groups heading to Goldcrest, 2 groups heading to Solaris, 2 groups heading to Cald, and the smaller towns have like 1 group each heading to those areas. So to kind of deal with the leeches and keep the corruption down, essentially.
Yes.
And keep in mind, Kravis's group is dealing with the Crossroad town, because, oh boy, those underground people are gonna need any fucking help they can get.
Yeah, if you had to guess, they're already over there fighting, and have been for probably about 12 days.
Yeah, yeah. There is a, like, quest thing that's come to mind, but I think I'll keep that for next mission runs that we do, because there is something that's coming to mind, and actually I think the Lich might have some information on it, weirdly enough. So next time I see the Lich, I'll talk to him about it. But I think it might be good to try and look up to figure out if we can locate any Titans. Because, again, they might be slumbering, but if they get corrupted, I'm gonna be real, I am fully confident in our abilities and what we can do, right? We ain't handling that. We're not handling that. We die, okay? We die if a Titan hits the safe barrier. They are breaking through.
Eventually. It might take them a few hits, but they'll get through.
The problem is they'll get through. I believe in Black Eye's strength when it comes to the barrier, but that's a Titan. So, if we can locate them, that would be smart. The longer we wait on that, the worse it's gonna be. So, it's better we find them before Rashi finds them. Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I guess we'll start making our way out.
Let's do grab 2 posters.
Yeah. Alright. Did you send the things? You did. I was looking at, sorry, I was still staring up at, Tina.
Tina.
I fucking hate that drawing that I made.
Alright, thanks, man.
You're welcome, man. I think that's one of my worst ones I've made this month, and it makes me so annoyed.
Well, you know what? Suffer. You got utilized.
Yeah, I will suffer. Huh?
It just clicked with me. Acrid, I do have a question before we start leaving.
Okay.
I would say John would probably be focusing on getting that adrenaline rush ability these past 11 days. And I was wondering, does he get it?
So you leveled up. Now let me check the level up. So what point did you put that level up into?
I put it in Warlock.
So that cranked you up to. So the way I'm running the way I'm running the level up system
Okay.
is similar to Rum and Harbor. You got the 1 to 20 scale, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
You just get that on both ones. So whenever you get like let's say for Ryu, when he gets Rogue to level 5, he gets a feat. When you get and so on and so forth. So when you get to level 4 on a class, you get the special mechanic.
Okay, gotcha.
I got level 2, so I got an ability score and or proficiency, essentially.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And I hit level 5 with Warlock. That means I can put an extra feed on John, if I understand correctly.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I will say, just because balancing, you can get it when you get a mechanic slot.
Okay,
That's
I
checked.
understand.
So
For balancing, I hate to be like that, but
and no, it makes sense, dude. So technically
you're
speaking
good.
here, you need to get to
I just
level 4 or 8, so you can get that thing.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure I understood what was happening, so that way I'm not like
it's not-
asking like it repeatedly or something like that.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's why I was like, I want to explain this so I don't have to do it again.
Valid.
Makes sense.
I'm like, so you gotta get to this or this, and then I will happily hand it to you. But until then, I'm sorry.
No worries, man.
I don't need you getting like 4 new abilities in 4 levels. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
you don't got the mana slots for that shit yet, man.
Oh man. But yeah, if that's where we're at, God, there's something I was gonna be saying and then I've forgotten because I got right. I need to describe the poster bit. So the bit that we're looking for 2 types of people. One in Ironforge and one in Goldcrest from my understanding.
Yeah.
So we're dealing with, in Goldcrest, we need to be looking out for an orc with, like, long hair. Looks to be a woman, possibly. Could be a man. You don't know. Could be a femboy. Because we only see, like, essentially the shoulder up. And they have, like, golden hooped earrings. So I'm hoping they're spellcaster, not a martial, because that's a danger hazard right there. In Ironforge, we seem to be looking for a knight of some sort. Very clunky, dark gray, like, helmet, and can't really make out much else of what the fuck he's wearing in that picture. So we're just gonna look out for that helmet.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Acrid, quick question. You're usually cool with having the tough feat in your campaign stuff, right?
If you've gotten beaten up enough.
has he been beat up enough? He's gone down once or twice.
I've gotten my ass handed to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and you've gone to really low a lot of fights. Has he been hit enough to get tough? Because also, Dylan, I should let you know something, because I know this is something that's going to be interesting to you because you're a tank. The reason why we have that implement, there's 5 tough feats. There's 5 of those. Oh, yeah, sorry, 4. And I think the last 2 give more health than the first 2. Because there's tough, and then you get tough friendly. It's the second version of tough you get. Specific tough friendly, not the other ones. And then there's raised tough, which gives you a little bit more than the other. And then there's, like, what is it, maximum tough or something like that? Which
So
gives you the most.
+2, I think it's +2 again. And then, like, maximum toughness or something. I can't remember exactly what it's called.
It's like
but
plus
it gives
5,
you like
isn't it?
+5
Yeah.
per level.
So
Also, I thought raised was +3. Sorry.
I don't know.
So-
I haven't looked at it in a while.
Fair.
So in that case, if I were to get a tough feat, what would I qualify for?
The normal tough.
I kind of want to, because that's more health at the end of the day.
Valid.
So
Have
I
you
think
gotten
I'll
your
have
ass
it.
beat enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you gotten your ass beat more than Mollis?
I don't know. I mean, so he hasn't died yet. Because technically speaking, Mollis has died twice now.
So sorry,
Fuck.
just to
I
be
still-
absolutely clear, you're okay with me adding the tough feat?
I'm trying to decide.
Okay, gotcha.
It's like,
I mean, we could do it later off recording if that would help.
Yeah, I don't imagine a fight's gonna happen since we're getting close to ending off here.
Yeah.
So you probably have time to kind of figure it out if you want to give the DM a little bit of
Yeah,
time.
I don't want to pressure you or anything, so I'm like cool with waiting.
Yeah.
I will.
I feel like that's such like it's one of those things where like there's obvious reasons why we have that rule, but it is kind of such a weird thing to try and figure out. Like, has the player been hit enough? Like, it's such a weird arbitrary thing to try and figure out. Like, has enough happened?
You know what? I'm gonna say yes because you got folded like a goddamn omelet,
Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
Let's go.
and only because of the omelet.
Follow-up question: does the hit point count for both of the class and the subclass?
No, it only counts for what class you're putting it on.
Okay, that's fine then. All right,
Yeah.
I'm up to 68 health points now. With the barbarian subclass, that is 83 fucking hit points.
Nice.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
Let's
that's
go, dude.
awesome.
All right, we know what you guys. Time to fight the Argonian.
Oh man,
If y'all fight enough on your way there, you
Mhm.
might level up.
that's
There
fair.
is a shot.
Honestly, if I may, I'm probably gonna take proficiency. I think that's fair. I want to take it on intimidation because I'm be real. I feel like Ryozuka does enough shit like this where I can justify him getting intimidation proficiency.
I would have. That's right. You did. I just remembered. Because I've been listening to re-listening to a lot of the episodes,
Yeah.
and I kept hearing. I'm gonna be honest. I thought you were gonna take it in. Oh no, you do have it in this. Okay. The longest while the episodes I've been hearing, it's like you didn't have proficiency in medicine and deception.
Yeah, I got it in medicine, and I got it in deception from something. I don't think it was from like the normal just picking, if I remember right. I could be wrong. I don't remember, but I did get it eventually. It just took me a little bit. Oh
No.
man. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, is that all for today? That we're wrapping up as we start heading out.
As y'all head out, exit into the zone with the party of, and let me pull up this godforsaken
You want me to run it out?
sheet of fucking people, and
so-
I'm just counting the ones that are of the party.
Okay, if we're talking about the current party and not the extra party we're bringing with us, we have Koniko, Hunter, the triplets, because they never leave me alone, Jalapeno, John-chan, and Ryozuka.
Alright, so what is this bonus group?
The bonus group is the group that's gonna, like, essentially while we're handling the dead bodies, we're gonna have them handle, like, trying to find Boyle's group, essentially. Actually, no, not Boyle's group, because I need to uncorrupt them if they're corrupted. But we are gonna have them handle some of the Goldcrest stuff on the side. I'll just DM it to you later on what bits I want them to handle. But that is Satoru's group, which consists of, let me, he's on the bottom area because he was one of the beginning groups. Solana, Satoru, Elmira, and Tina.
Okay.
So, which consists of, like, I think 2 magic users and 2 marshals, which is actually a good balance, I'm not gonna lie.
Fair the fuck enough.
Yeah. They probably won't be with us when we're actually in areas like Goldcrest. But yeah, it's the thing, like, when we get to towns, most likely I'll probably have that group just go search around the town, see if they can find missing people or scavenge while we actually handle the actual problems. Because that way, it also makes it easier for the DM to balance. But also just like, you know, I think we can handle a lot of the big problems by ourselves without a problem. It's more just like they're kind of like, they're here to handle the things that we won't have time to handle. Because if we waste too much time in one area, then we're losing days, essentially. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah?
I need to...
What are you doing? What you need to do, huh?
Who is Elmira?
Elmira, I think she was like one of the beginning people, so I'm gonna teammate scroll all the way up. Okay, Psyche, Agnes, Teiyu, C, Grams, Satoru, Mariko, Coley, Emmy, Saba, Grumpy, Chu, Ninlees, Luth, Darius, Williams, Solana, Jasmine, Kelfira, Hazir, Hadler, that's Hazir's group. Solana, Emperor, Elite, Alethis, Laron and Amos, Alana, Fig, Array, Kraven, Zelfine, Zoma, Teku. I don't think you sent them in here, but they should be in here. I think we'll have to backtrack and find them.
Alright,
we're gonna end it off here. Thank you all for watching this episode. You got to listen to me real about shut the fuck up, okay? Thank you guys for watching this episode. You can find us the Ramen Harbor. No, not the Ramen Harbor. The Lost Shipyard up on YouTube, and you can find all this stuff on the Lost Harbor on Spotify. I'm currently getting all this stuff finally starting to get caught up. Finally. So many episodes.
Wow.
And also Lost Harbor up on YouTube as well. Also has some bonus campaigns that you can also find on Spotify as well. But we have things like the Rum and Harbor campaign, the Brothel campaign, some one-shots. We have the Hidden Garden campaign also on here. We also have the Amnesia campaign that's come pretty close to ending. But don't worry, we've got another thing coming up that's going to replace that when that time comes, so don't you worry. In the meantime, thank you all for watching. Don't forget to leave a like. It helps us out a lot. Maybe watch for a little bit. If you want to comment also helps out a little bit, and you know, it helps. So maybe do so. Comment, I don't know, like talk about John Shaw, like what, like talk about him, just like behind his back. All right, bye.
Bye.